Hello, everybody. Welcome to the live sprints. Wednesdays are my nights, I think. Moving forward, I'm going to try to be live on Wednesdays. Tonight, I have the possibility of a few different friends hopping on in and out of sprints. So that's something to look forward to. But you let me know if you're here. Let me know what you're reading. Tonight I am actually starting a new book. My plans have been thwarted because I was originally going to finish Township tonight by Savannah Scott because I literally only have like a little more than 100 pages left to read. And then I would have been done. So I was planning to finish that and then move on to Kill a Mockingbird. But then I got a notification from my library that this was ready for me to pick up. And y'all, can I just say, any plans that I had for reading this month, I am putting on pause so that I can read this because the fourth book comes out at the end of this month, and I am here for it. Pirates and Hippies, yes, please. So the TBR is going on hold, and I am going to read this. I'm going to binge this. Like, I want this to be done by the weekend. Like, I can probably read this in a day or two if I really focus, but I have to work the next 2 days. So, anyway, yes, I'm starting it tonight, and I am finishing it before the weekend, and then we will go from there. But Celestria and Nikki from the Writing Songbird and I are going to be buddy reading the fourth book in November. So I need to get this read. I am dying to get this read because I have kind of a love-hate relationship with this book or with this series because I didn't particularly love the first book. It was only like 3 to 3.5 stars for me. It was just a little too dark. It was a little too, like, it triggered me a little bit. But the second book in this moment, that 5 stars for me. That was like the easiest 5 stars I've given in a long time. It was so, I say that every time I give a 5 star. It was such an easy 5 star. But Tori's here, so I'm gonna pull her on.
I just have my little cover in.
Hey, oh, girl. Hello. Hey, what's up?
No.
Hello.
How are you?
I was just telling everybody that my TBR has been blacklisted for this book.
Oh. Why is that?
Because the fourth one comes out this month and I want to be ready for it.
Oh,
so this is the third in the series. So yeah. Anyway, how are you?
I'm good.
I'm so excited you're here.
Thank you. Me too.
Yes.
It's good here.
Tori, do you have a YouTube channel? A lot of people are wondering.
No, I don't. I want to eventually, but
okay. I was like, why, girl? Why? Your Instagram is like flawless. Why?
Well, I don't know. I don't have a whole lot of equipment, and I don't even really know what exactly I would talk about. So
you don't need a lot of equipment, girl. I film from my phone.
Yeah.
I film, edit, and upload all from my phone, girl.
Yeah, maybe I should give that a try then. So
yeah. I mean, do what you want to do. I don't want to like pressure you, but like you're already such a huge part of the community. I think that I think you would it would be awesome. So what are you reading tonight?
So I don't have it. It's an audiobook. It's called The Bookseller's Promise, I think. It's just a little Amish romance. I've been reading so many thrillers lately that I was like, I need something light and fluffy. So
who's the author?
Beth Wiseman.
Beth Wiseman. Sorry, I'm updating your info there. There we go.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah. So Yeah, so it's crazy because tonight, me and my husband and possibly Celestia and Micah, we're gonna sprint tonight. But then I remembered that Steve usually has church on Wednesdays.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're like, well, it may not end up working. And
Yeah.
Micah usually has Bible study on Wednesdays. And
Yeah.
Celestia usually has stuff at her church on Wednesdays. And so I'm like, well, I don't know if it's going to work because Steve has Awana. Well, then found out that Steve does not have Awana because of MEA.
Mm-hmm.
And Micah doesn't have Bible study. And
Okay.
Cece doesn't have church stuff. So we just kind of were like, well, let's just see what happens. And I was like, okay, well, I kind of already asked Tori. And they're like, oh, well, it's okay. So I don't know. They all have the links. We'll see who hops in and out.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but I think it'll be a good time. It'll be fun.
I agree.
So, yeah. Are you going to be doing anything while you listen to your audio? Or?
Yeah, I'm working on, I've been working on it for about 2.5 years now. It's this little cross stitch piece. So I'm going to
I love that.
finish that out. I just have some back stitching that is my least favorite part. So it's been taking me forever to get through, but we're going to try.
I love it.
Thank you.
Well, I'm going to hit a few of these comments because we already have 8 people here. That's insane.
Oh, wow.
Diane's here. Hello, Diane. Welcome in.
Hello, Diane.
Christina's here. Hi, Christina.
Amanda.
Here. Yay.
Hey,
Jamie's here. She's reading Honeysuckle Breeze by B.R. Goodwin. And she's going to be crocheting. So are you listening? Are you listening to that on audio, Jamie? Sorry for the glare in my glasses, but I'm blind without them.
I'm going to have to put mine on here in a minute too, so no worries.
Megan says, I'm not sure what I'm reading yet because I finished a book earlier. Nice.
Very nice.
Waiting on Blake to get home with dinner. What's he bringing? I'm so excited for you. I'm hungry for a lifetime. Yes, I'm so here for this. I was telling everyone before you hopped on, I have a love-hate relationship with this series because the first book I only gave 3.5 stars. But the second book was a 5-star for me. So I'm nervous because where's this one gonna fall? But I'm so excited for the 4th book, which is gonna be about pirates and hippies.
Ooh.
I'm so here for it. Yeah, so
that's
I'm excited.
A fun blend.
Yeah, I know. I'm excited. So yeah, Amanda's all about this series, so she's pumped that I'm reading it. Christina says, hope you're not mad at me, Lucy, that I basically restarted my channel last night. Girl, what are you doing to yourself? You're stressing over it way too much, woman. Eat the TBR for it.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
Amanda. Oh, Lord love a duck. You guys are funny. Power steering issues. Got your wheel bearings fixed.
That's good. It's a good start.
Well, that's a start. Girl, y'all already know. Jamie says, I'm still sorry about Becky Wade, Amanda. Did you see her video? She was just roasting all our favorite books.
Oh, no.
Jamie, I'm just kidding. I love you, girl. What about Becky Wade? Grandma Susan. Hey, girl. Jamie, good sis. Reading is subjective. I ain't mad if you don't love one of the books. Hee hee. I'm mad. I'm just kidding. But I had to comment to joke about it. Christina posted a video about not liking books my friends love. I so wanted to love Becky Wade. I rated 2 of her books before. 5-star. So expecting it along with If I Run. And a lot of people love that book. I love that book. I love it. Christian mystery. I'm really liking it. Yeah, girl, you good.
Yummy.
I don't know that.
You don't have Zaxby's up there?
No, we do not.
Yeah, it's a chicken place.
Is it like a Chick-fil-A?
I don't know. My boyfriend's making a face. You don't like it? Yeah, I guess he says it's not good. We had one here, but then it closed down, and I only ate there like one time, so I can't really say.
Where are you located?
Oklahoma.
Okay. Oh, what did Jamie say? The Sugar Tree series. It's rom-com set in the South around a family who run a coffee shop.
That sounds cute.
That sounds adorable. Is it on KU, Jamie? Do you know? Oh, thanks, girl. I'm gonna look it up, she says. I'm listening to it on my Kindle. Just found my Kindle does an assisted text where it reads to me and highlights the text. I'm still crocheting my grandma square sweater.
Cute. Grandma squares are some of my favorite things to do. So
I don't know what that is. That's Greek to me.
it's a little square that looks like something a grandma would wear. And you can they're about yay big typically, and then you stitch them together to make blankets, sweaters, vests, all sorts of different things. So
cute.
yeah, it's really cute.
I'm the minority. I'm so outnumbered. I don't cross stitch. I don't knit. I don't crochet.
That's okay.
I
I honestly wish that reading was my only hobby, so it's okay.
Well, I have other hobbies. I'm musical. I sing.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I'm on the worship team at my church.
Oh, that's fun.
And I love to play cards and games and
those are fun.
drink all the coffee. Like, I feel like coffee is a hobby. Like, it should be if it's not.
Yes. That's a cute mug too.
It's my newest one. I literally just bought this.
I like that. Did you get it from your work?
Yeah, from TJ Maxx.
Nice.
Do you have a TJ Maxx in Oklahoma?
Yes, I love TJ Maxx.
I sent a picture of this and of one that's like pink with dog paw prints on it. And I was like, which one should I buy? And everyone voted for this one. So the pink dog prints are on hold, though. I will be buying that the next payday.
There you go.
You might see that in the next live sprint.
That's great.
Yes. You don't have any, what are your other hobbies besides cross stitch?
Cross stitch, crochet, are my two biggest ones. Okay. Reading, and I think that's really it. That's typically what I go to. Is those three.
Three. Are you a writer? Do you like to write?
No, I used to in high school. I enjoyed it, but I haven't tried writing in years. So
there's so many writers in the booktube community. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Yeah.
Amanda says, I use that, Jamie. Also, I have had Alexa read to me before my Kindle books.
Not a bad idea.
Love the Timeless series. Lucy, glad you're enjoying it too. Yeah, it's been kind of a love-hate relationship, Grandma Susan. When the Day Comes did not really go well for me. I cried a lot in that book. Diane says, I made a video about 10 books I want to read before the end of the year, and after uploading it to YouTube, I felt dumb and deleted it. LOL. Diane, I didn't know that you had a YouTube channel. I want to subscribe. Please send us the link. Jamie says, oh no, don't feel dumb. Yeah, no, I don't feel dumb. I delete a lot of videos too. I usually delete them before I upload them though. Like, I'll watch the playback and be like, nope, I don't like that. I'm going to refilm it. So I'll delete it. And Book Lover Amanda thinks that Chick-fil-A is better.
My boyfriend literally just texted me that. He was like, nothing beats Chick-fil-A.
I love Chick-fil-A so much.
It's so good. I love it. Ooh, yes, chicken salads are good.
From Chick-fil-A, Amanda, or Zaxby's? Celestria, I think, sends me a lot of Zaxby's, but I don't know for sure that that's what it is. What's on KU? Is it that one that... Okay, I gotta look it up. Sugar Tree. Sugar Tree. Who's the author? Jamie. Well, BR Goodwin. Okay, there are 4 of them.
Woo.
Adding it to library. Oh, I have too many. I'm gonna have to return one. Which one should I return? I'll return Mind the Gap for now because I've read that twice.
How many books does KU let you have now? Is it 20?
At once, I think it's 20.
Okay.
I'm gonna I can check. Do you have KU?
Not anymore. I have so many books on my TBR that I own physically or own on Kindle that it just wasn't worth it to pay for it. So
I have 21, it looks like.
okay.
I have 7 rows of 3.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Where am I? Trying to get over it. Forgot to say it's by BR Goodwin. I'm reading the second book now. I think it's on KU or it's on her launch team. And I'm refreshing for her final book that released this month. Yay! That's awesome. Everybody can sing. It's just not everyone sings well. I'm just kidding. What part of Oklahoma, Tori, do you know where Ardmore is? I used to live there.
Yes, yeah. Ardmore's south of where I am. I'm up near OKC, so center of the state.
Okay. Is that her little cross stitch? It's so cute. Oh, what are you? Oh, she's talking about the book. She's talking about the book. Your cross stitch looks adorable.
Thank you.
I'm excited to see the finished product.
Thanks.
Thank you, Amanda. I wonder if Siri would read to me off my KU.
Ooh, probably not, because Apple and Amazon are very proprietary, and I don't think that they would play well together.
Yeah, that's fair. Just finished my last dash, grabbing dinner, then heading home. Girl, you got like 800 gigs going right now, don't you?
Oh, no.
What's the dough book, girl?
Yeah, I'm curious.
Is that the highly effective habits of, or the 7 habits of highly effective people?
Yeah, I've got that on my TBR. That looks like a good book, I think. But
Sexy Salad.
Okay.
It's on KU. BR Goodwin. Bookish Probs. I got too many. 20.
Yep.
I don't use it a lot. I cancel and then I'll get it back, but I have it right now. I love KU. Like, that's borderline problematic because I neglect my physical TBR for books on my KU. So, like, I'm kind of in the point where I think I might need to just cancel it for like 6 weeks or something like that, or like 3 months, just so I can focus on my physical TBR and dwindle it down.
There you go.
I might do that next year at some point. Next year. Doing a new video where I knock off books on my Kindle. I just looked and have 446 unread. Oh my god.
That's close to what I have right now too. It's bad.
Probably what I have on my physical TBR.
Oh yeah, I don't even know about my physical. Oof.
Oh, girl.
Is a lot.
Yeah. I don't have an actual Kindle. I just have the KU app on my phone or my iPad. So I might have to invest in a Kindle at some point.
Well, they just came out with their new lineup. They came out with 4 new ones today. So, which was lackluster in my opinion. I wasn't impressed with the upgrades aside from the colored one that they came out with.
Amanda says you can get Alexa app on your phone. It's not as functional as I would like, but it works. Can I get that on an iPhone too, Amanda? I can get Alexa on an iPhone? Yeah, I guessed it. I called it.
Yeah.
I cleaned off a lot of books on my Kindle, so I may have had that many at one point. That's insane. They just come out with new ones. Hi, Hannah Beth.
Hi, Hannah.
Welcome in. Tell us what you're reading, girl. Okay. I might have to look into that because it would be really effective. I would be so much more productive if I could listen to audiobooks. I'm probably going to end up investing in Audible anyway, just because my husband, he's getting more into reading, but he has dyslexia really bad. And so it's a struggle for him. And so I feel like reading and listening to an audiobook in tandem could help him quite a bit.
Yeah.
And so I think Audible would be good for that. We get a lot of use out of it, but she's a bit robotic, but honestly, it's not terrible. Again, I feel like I'd still get so much more done if I could just have a book playing in the background while I'm editing a video or while I'm watching other YouTube videos or what, not doing that, but like laundry, that kinds of stuff. You know, I feel like I'd be more productive.
Do you use Libby or Hoopla at all? Ooh, I'm gonna have to hook you up with those.
Oh yes, please.
I'll send you some links.
Are they audio?
Yeah, they're you can get ebooks and audiobooks and actually movies with Hoopla too. It just syncs up with your local library and you can borrow things through them. So it's really nice.
Nice. Amanda, I love Libby and Hoopla. Yep.
Yeah, I use them all the time.
Awesome. Okay, well, do you want to sprint, Tori?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. And then while we're sprinting, I'll try to come up with some questions for you, and you can try to come up with some about me if you have any questions about me.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, are you okay? Do you like 20 or 30-minute sprints better?
You're not gonna like this answer. I like 30.
Okay, no, that's fine. We'll do 30.
Okay.
We'll do a 30-minute sprint. So I'm gonna round up to 55.
Sounds good.
So that would be 05, 15, 25. Okay, so we'll go to 25.
Sounds good.
I'm totally fine with that. It's all about my guess.
You're
and
sweet.
I really don't notice a huge difference, but I feel like I do read more with 30-minute sprints. So
yeah.
Yep. All right. So I found this cute little ambiance. It's like a coffee shop, but it's kind of outdoors.
Ooh.
And hopefully it's okay. If the music's distracting, y'all can mute it. But I thought this was absolutely adorable for fall. So happy reading. I will see you in 20 minutes. Do you want me to mute you, hon?
I've got it right here.
Got it. Okay, perfect. All right, friends. That was 30 minutes. Also, I don't know if you saw my comment, but Micah's gonna hop on for a little bit.
Micah. Sounds
Yeah,
good.
he's and Celestia said that it just depends on if because she's not home right now, she's out with her family.
Okay.
She said it just depends on if they're gonna watch a movie or what they're gonna do when they get home. But she really wants to hop on too. So
Okay.
I said we'll make it fun no matter what.
Yeah.
It'll be good. It's impromptu. We'll have a good time. Yeah.
Exactly.
How much did you read, Tori?
I got about, well, I don't know. I listen on 2 times speed, so.
Oh yeah, that's right. You do 20 minutes, but then it's really like 40 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I did about 20. I've got 4 minutes and 35 seconds left, so I'm almost done.
What are you gonna do after that?
I don't know.
Keep reading, or?
Yeah, I'll find another book. I don't know which one, but yeah, I'll find another one.
Are you gonna do an audio again? Or are you
audio?
Yeah. Do you mostly read audio?
Right now, yes. I try to do more physical reading because I actually enjoy physically reading as opposed to audiobooks.
I agree.
But I just have so many projects going right now. It makes more sense to do audiobooks right now. So
right on. And is your boyfriend a reader?
No, he is not. I wish he was. He's not
at all.
Right now. No.
Not at all.
He likes audiobooks.
Okay.
I got him into audiobooks. We went through the first 3 books in the Red Rising series earlier this year. And he really enjoyed that. He's actually continuing it without me. Okay. So he's liked that.
Okay.
5? You're on book 5 right now? Yeah. So he's making some good progress in that. So
do you just not enjoy the process of physically reading a book, dude, or?
You can talk. It's okay.
Because my husband has dyslexia, so he struggles with it.
I think he might be text or typing in the chat. So
okay. We'll get to it.
Yeah.
The audiobook, so many I'm always listening. If he doesn't listen, I wouldn't ever get much read, honestly. Oh, if you didn't, you okay. I'm blown away at people that read like 20 books a month. I'm like, how are you doing
I know.
Yeah. It's the audiobook readers.
Yeah. Well, even with audiobooks, I think the most I ever read in 1 month was like 10.
Wow.
So that's crazy.
Yeah. At twice the speed even?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I mean, maybe it was more. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at my history of when I read stuff, but yeah, it wasn't 20, I don't think. I don't think I've ever managed that.
Oh, Jamie, that's so rough. I'm sorry, girl. At least you have a local library. That's a blessing, right? Into your state and see if you have an in-state option. Here, Nashville Library card. I can pay $10 a year for an annual card. Because I'm in Tennessee, it helps. Nice.
Yeah, there are actually libraries that are there's one in Nevada and a couple more that you can sign up for, even if you're not a resident there, and you can get Hoopla and Libby through those. So
right on.
That.
Amanda left us to go eat her Zaxby's. Is that how you say it? Zaxby's. Zaxby's salad. I'm gonna have to check that out if I ever go down south.
Yeah.
We don't have that up here. Love you, Amanda. You're probably long gone, but thank you, Hannah. I think it's fun. I love the fall. Okay, I already said all that. Adventures of Stitching. Alicia, hello, welcome in.
Hello.
Reading and hopefully finishing Cole and Layla Are Just Friends by Bethany Turner. She is another author I've still not yet read. It's supposed to be clean. I don't know if she's Christian. Amanda, do you know if Bethany Turner is Christian?
And yay, Amanda's back. How was the Zaxby's, Amanda?
Yay. Tell us.
Oh, there's my boyfriend.
Oh, hey, dude. Hey.
You're cute.
The Huntmeister.
Huntmeister. Yeah, his name is Hunter. And,
Okay.
yeah.
I was wondering that. That's where I was kind of going, but I wasn't sure. I didn't want to be presumptuous. 2 chapters done and got dinner 8. Nice. 2 sweet girlies.
Woo! I put it on 2.25 speed to try to get it done before we got back on camera, but didn't quite make it.
My hubby does audiobooks too. He has a hard time reading physically. Mostly a gamer.
Mine is as well. I wish you guys could actually see his setup in here. He has, how many inches is your TV? It's like 4 feet across. It's huge.
Yeah.
And he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 speakers.
It's a simple 5.2.2 surround sound setup with Dolby Atmos. It's pretty basic as far as surrounds go.
Oh
Yeah,
my
he's
God.
big into gaming, so
I love that though.
65-inch.
65-inch TV. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's nuts, dude.
Yeah.
That's amazing though. My hubby would love that.
Mm.
He's not like I think he aspires to be a gamer more than he is because we don't really have any of the consoles. You know what I'm saying? We refuse to spend that money. I don't know why.
Yeah. And that's okay.
Well, they're always coming up with a newer model, and he's just like, I don't want to have to try to keep up with the Joneses, and so
that is fair.
that's still insane, woman.
Yeah.
That's insane. Oh, but there's a difference between reading for school.
Thank you.
And reading for leisure, Hunter.
That's what I'm trying to tell him.
I do it for hours every day.
It doesn't count though. There's a difference between aerospace manuals and
like
fiction.
You just gotta find a genre that works for you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, K-Tree's here.
K-Tree hates Zaxby's.
K-Tree hates Zaxby's.
That's funny.
Meeting up after dinner. Hi, ladies. We'll be picking up Revolution and World Missions, and the match probably when I do sit down. Nice.
Very nice.
I'll have to check. Don't think Kansas has Zaxby's. Wonder if it's just like a Southern thing. Bethany Turner, I haven't read, but she's Christian, published, I think. But I don't know if she clean only with Little Faith. IDK. You haven't read Bethany Turner yet? Amanda, that surprises me. It's apparently labeled as Christian fiction, but there hasn't been a single faith element in it, and I'm about 90% done. Oh, well, that's discouraging. Hopefully it's clean at least. I love that. I'm always looking for new clean authors too.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was thinking. It is clean though. Okay, awesome. You just answered that. Blake is also a gamer.
You're in good company, honey.
Corey does not yet have a channel.
No, I need to get on that apparently.
Amanda, she is another Lindsay Lemus. We are hoping. We are hoping and praying. And yeah, it's gonna happen. Lord willing. Lord willing, it's gonna happen.
With enough pressure, anything will happen.
Yeah. She has an Instagram though. So I'll have her put it in the description of this video once the recorded version goes on my community tab. I'll have her put it in the comments so you guys can find her on Insta. What's he playing? Blake is playing Throne of Liberty.
Mm-hmm. Right now, Hunter's playing Sea of Thieves for the most part. He's a Steam player, so he built his own PC. Is that what it's called? But yeah, he mostly plays on that. He doesn't have like a Xbox or.
That's inferior.
He says that's inferior.
Xbox players complain when Steam players get on board. Not everyone. I realize how many people might be listening to this, and I don't want to be
There's 9 right now, Hunter. 9 people tuning in right now. It's so intimidating, right? 9 people. Oh my
Hey.
god.
Book lover Amanda. My hubs is a Steam player too. Yep.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. Smart man.
I think that's
Anyway,
how big our TV is. My hubby's coworker sold it to us for $250 because he got a new one.
Wow.
Nice. That's awesome.
I'll shut up now. I'm here to support Tori.
You can talk as much as you want, dude. We need more dudes in Christian BookTube, honestly.
It's true.
So even if you're just doing audiobooks, we still like to hear from you. So awesome. Love it.
Hi, Jane.
Hi, Jeanette. Welcome in.
Sorry.
Do you prefer, I think we've asked this before, but I don't know if you ever gave us a clean-cut answer. Do you prefer Jeanette or Jane? I don't know if you have a preference. Can you let us know? Because I want to make sure I'm calling everyone what they want to be called. I think it's just Southern. I also hate iced tea, so Southerners look at me weird, like, how have you lived here most of your life?
That's funny.
Book Lover Amanda has The Do-Over by Bethany Turner, but she hasn't read it yet. Well, get on that, girl. Hunter says audiobooks are fine, helps to listen instead after reading through the day.
I'll allow it.
K-Tree, the tea girl, I gotta have that sweet tea. Tori, you have a great personality for the channel. Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
Thank
This is
you.
what I'm saying. Your Instagram, sis.
It's Victoriously Booked. And let me see, because my name is Victoria. Yeah, it's Victoriously_booked.
Uppercase.
I'm sorry, Amanda, more for you, though. More tea. I like raspberry tea if it's sweetened and peach tea if it's sweetened, but I don't like just straight tea, and I don't like straight sweet tea. And people find it weird. I tried boba tea for the first time the other day. That was interesting.
Love boba. I would have. I was about to say I would have that every day, but I almost have it every day.
Yes. I wish I could afford to have it every day, but
I
could
probably
live-
shouldn't afford it.
live without the tapioca. But I like the brown sugar milk. It's so good.
That stuff is good.
Oh my gosh, it's so good. Audiobooks help with my hubby on his shifts when working.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I bet that would be Jeepers Creepers. My hubby is a Steam player too. What is Steam player? What does that mean?
Steam, no, you're good. It's a online, how would you describe it? It's PC gaming, and it's a website, I guess, that you can buy games off of.
It is. There are. You know how you have the Xbox store for Xbox games on Xbox. There's a PlayStation store for PlayStation. I'm afraid I'm going to butcher the exact name for PlayStation because I don't mess with that console. But there are a couple of different platforms for games on a PC, on a computer. You've got the Xbox store if you're running Windows as an operating system, and some of those games you can own on both platforms if you're running it through, or both the Xbox and the PC if you're buying it through Xbox. There's another called Epic Games. They're the ones that produce Fortnite. I haven't played that since I was a kid, but that's what they're most known for.
I know Fortnite.
Yeah,
there you go.
That's Epic. There's a platform called Epic Games, and they make that. And then the biggest one is known as Steam, and it has been around for a very long time, as long as PC gaming has been, almost as long as PC gaming has been cloud-based. And it probably has the, I don't want to quote statistics, but it is, if I had to take a guess, the biggest place to buy games, play games with friends for a PC.
Yeah. He's a big nerd about all this, so any questions you have, he can answer.
Now, this isn't what this. I don't want to give you the wrong impression. I do other things with my time.
Nice. Yes, we always love when the book lover men come out because we just need more of them. We need more of them in this community. Speaking of men, Micah just texted me. Apparently, his family is watching movies, so he's opting to watch the movie with his family instead of in lieu of joining us. He might join later after the movie if we're still going, but I said, no, go be with your family. It's all good.
Absolutely.
No worries. No worries. Real name is Jeanette, and that's what most call me. Jane is a nickname. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a preference? Like, I don't know if you have a preference.
Well,
Okay.
there we go. Thank you, babe.
Tori, you was following me already.
Yes. Yeah, I've followed you on YouTube for a long time, Amanda, and I didn't have Instagram for a long time, but yeah, I've been a follower of you, so thanks for the follow back. And you're fine. Thank you, Jamie. If I'm not following you, I'll go do that now. Thank you.
Turn her into a social media manager. I love that. Steam is a platform where you can buy games. Cool. Kindle for gamers. Nice.
Kindle for gamers. Yeah.
Well, did you think of any questions for me, Tori? I can recycle because I haven't had you on my channel before, so I feel like I can recycle some of my previous ones.
Yeah, go ahead. I might come up with some while you're.
What's your favorite color? Is it teal? Did you say it's teal?
No, cornflower blue is.
Oh, that's so specific. But I know exactly what you're saying. I know exactly what it is.
Yeah, love that color.
That's amazing. Love that. Mine is orange, for anyone that does not know.
Orange, okay.
Yep. I mean, look at my brand here.
Yeah.
Everything is orange.
Lots of orange.
Yeah. It's specifically this like peachy sherbet orange. Yeah, that's more
pretty.
it. And teal's a close second.
Mm-hmm.
And I think those two colors, orange and teal, look really cute together.
They do.
Your favorite food? Did you say spaghetti? I feel like you're the one that's...
No, it would be Thai food.
Thai, okay.
Pad Thai. Love Pad Thai.
Awesome.
What about you?
Well, it's a toss-up for cuisine between Mexican and Italian. I love both of those. But for going more specific, I would say probably nachos or spaghetti. From either of those
both
two.
good. Both good options.
I love me some chicken Alfredo too, but yes. How long have you and Hunter been together?
We have been together for a year and a half plus a few months.
Nice.
We started dating in February of last year. 18 months.
How'd you meet?
So we knew each other like 10 years ago. I started attending the church he was attending, somebody else at the time. And I was 18 at the time and he was 15. So that's a pretty big age gap back then. So he was just this little nerdy guy and I was dating someone else, but I knew who he was and I would say hi to him in the halls. And then that relationship didn't end up working out. And so I stopped attending that church and hadn't seen him for, 7 years or so. And last December, 2 Decembers ago, December 2021, 2022. Yeah, 2022. I got invited to a singles party that my pastor and his wife, my childhood pastor and his wife, were hosting. And my sisters were going, and I was like, I don't know. I'm not sure I want to go. And I wasn't planning on going, but then I kind of had this like nudge, like about 30 minutes before it started. Like, and I think now looking back, I think it was the Holy Spirit nudging me. And so I like decided last minute to go. So I like got ready really fast and went to this party, and he was there. And I remember seeing him, and I was like, oh my word, I think that's Hunter. I was like, he got really tall and really cute. And
I
so
love that.
we ended up spending the entire evening talking. Like everyone else was playing games in the other room, and the two of us were just chatting. And it was a situation where she falls first. He saw me as a friend and nothing more. So I ended up confessing my feelings to him about a month later, and he was like, yeah, you're a great gal, but I don't feel the same way. But then we started just hanging out one-on-one, and I started to attend the church that I used to attend, where he was still attending, and became a member and got baptized by immersion because I grew up Presbyterian and was sprinkled. So got baptized by immersion and became a member. And about 3 months after we met, or 2 months, I guess it was, he admitted that he liked me. And so I was dating.
That's so great.
So
now, did you start going to that church because you felt the Lord leading you there, or was it just because of Hunter?
I felt him leading me there. When we met at the party, it was the 23rd.
Call you out or anything?
No, you're fine. I was already looking for a church. This is actually would make a good video for my channel. I've had quite the experience with churches and cults, so that would be fun to talk about. But I was in the looking for a biblical based church, and it was December 23rd when we met, and he was like, hey, tomorrow, this was at the party, he was like, we have our Christmas Eve service, and he was like, I would love if you would come and visit. And so I did, and I was like, oh, I forgot I really like this church, and it felt like coming home. And so I decided to continue going there before anything with him had ever happened. So
I love that.
Yeah,
isn't that just amazing how the Lord he just has a plan, and he just works out all those details, even when like his timing's so perfect, because like when you guys got acquainted, you were ready, but he wasn't.
Yeah.
And God was just preparing Hunter's heart to be ready. And I just think that's so beautiful.
Yeah.
Look at that. I love that.
Yeah.
Jamie says, I think you're thinking of me, Lucy. My favorite color is teal, and I love spaghetti. Yeah. I get people's answers in the comments mixed up sometimes. Jamie, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make you unmemorable or anything, because I know I had you on my channel just the other day. I probably asked you all these questions too. So sorry, girl. Look at the Lord, sis.
Yes. Yep.
Is this a rom-com story? I need this in a book.
Well, if I ever decide to write, maybe I'll include that into my stories.
There are more details to this. You'd love it.
Yeah, it's a very multi-layered story.
Highlights. Yeah, I figured I probably did. Sorry, Jamie. I sprint with Celestia and Micah and Cheryl all the time, and I probably ask them the same question over and over and over again. And they probably are like, Lucy, are you ever going to remember my favorite color? K-Tree says, I love that so many of us have such wonderful romance stories that could be turned into a book.
Yep.
Yes, and Josh is actually writing K-Tree and Josh's story.
Really? I didn't know that.
In the form of a contemporary romance.
Oh,
I think that's gonna be I will so read that.
yeah, same. That
So read
sounds
that.
so cute.
Yes, I will so read that. My husband and I started dating or fell in love through fake dating. We grew up together. My sister and him graduated high school together, and they were in the
Mhm.
same kindergarten class.
Oh.
And we didn't like each other at all.
Mhm.
And we both started working at Perkins. I don't know if y'all know what Perkins is. It's basically think IHOP or Denny's. It's that type of restaurant chain. It's 24-hour like burger breakfast joint. And we were kind of just forced into this friendship because we were going to the same church and we had the same circle of friends. I was actually dating his roommate, and he had a crush on my best friend.
Oh, wow.
And that didn't work well. And everyone kind of just went their own ways. And we both kind of parted from Perkins. Like he went to work somewhere else. I went to work somewhere else. Well, then like 5 to 10 years later, we both were back at Perkins working overnights together. I was the overnight server. He was the overnight cook. And if anybody knows about overnights at these burger joints, it's literally just a cook and a server and the baker. That's all there is for staff there. There's no management because it's so slow. And so we were forced to talk, even though we still didn't
Forced
really like
proximity.
Yeah, it was forced proximity. It was like enemies to more, basically.
Yes.
Friends to more. And then we just started hanging out, started talking, and he became my best friend.
Oh,
Like we were best friends for 10 years before we even held hands.
wow.
And everyone was like, you guys should just date, get it over with. You're gonna get married someday, yada yada yada. And we were like, ew, she's like a sister. Ew, she's like a brother. And like literally, like it was not on my radar. I didn't think that he was, he was even an option. Finally, April 1st, 2012, we decided to change our relationship in a relationship with each other on Facebook and just fake date for 6 months to shut our friends up. And then we're going to change
April 1st.
April 1st. Yeah, we'll say. And so then we were like 6 months later, we're going to change it back to just friends, tell everyone to shut up, to leave us alone, that we're better off as friends. And it backfired. While we were trying to convince everyone else that we were a couple, we were trying to convince ourselves that we weren't. And like it happened so fast. Like once we knew. And so yeah, we started fake dating April Fool's Day of 2012. He proposed November of 2012.
Oh wow.
And we were married July 20th of 2013.
That's so cool.
Yeah. So like again, the Lord's timing is so perfect and so beautiful. And like he just knew that even though I thought he was this little twerp.
Yeah.
I forgot to say he had a crush on my sister in high school too.
Oh no.
He and we always joke he got the better sister.
Well, it's funny, Hunter, since he's so much younger than me, actually went to college with my youngest sister and had a crush on her for a while.
Well, that's so funny. I love that.
Yeah.
How much younger is he than you? 5 years? Is that what it is?
A little over 3 years younger.
And she has no idea who I was, so that felt really good.
Yeah.
I love that. That's so exciting.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, it's fun to see how God writes, as cheesy and cliche as it sounds, fun to have him write a love story.
Might be a couple years since he has such little time to work on it, but he appreciates the support. K-Tree, I love you, girl.
Oh man, that sounds like a fun story.
That's so funny. Amanda, I don't know if you ever heard my story. It was in my Q&A video because it was one of several questions I got from several different people. But yeah, I didn't know if you'd heard it or not. So, GB. Everyone always says that I should write a rom-com about how Steve and I met and fell in love. Hi, Whitney.
Good to see you,
Thanks for
girl.
stopping in, girl. Hi, Whitney. Book Lover Amanda said, I was 17 when I met Blake, introduced through a friend. I thought Blake was weird. Then he grew on me. A month later, we started dating.
Aww.
Only boyfriend she ever had. Aw, that's so
sweet.
sweet.
I love that.
Jamie, that is hilarious. I think I missed that in your video, sis. I love it. Yeah, that was the ever elusive question. Everyone was always asking, whether it was in sprints or on Instagram or in the Q&A. Everyone wanted to know how Steve and I met. So, yeah. I'm sorry you missed it, but at least you got to hear it now. Jeanette. Jeanette's been married like 20 plus years, and I had no idea.
Oh,
This whole time, I thought that she was single. Jeanette. So elusive. She is. Hi, Christina. Welcome back. All right. Well, I'll ask one more question, and then we'll sprint.
sounds
Is that
good.
okay? Any pets, Tori?
Yes. So I live with my parents and my sisters right now. So we collectively share all of our animals.
Okay.
So we have 2 dogs, 2 standard poodles named Ramen and Pepper. Ramen Poodle. My sister came up with that. So then we have 3 cats. We have Mochi, Sushi, and Chobi. And I claim all of them. I'm a cat person, so they're my
Okay.
favorite. And then we have 2 birds named Ocha and Chanelli, green cheek conure and a parakeet.
Nice.
And then, and then we have 2 gerbils who I never named because I can't tell them apart. They look identical. So one of them's a little bit chubbier than the other. So I think my sister calls one of them Big Guy, and I don't know what she calls the other one. That's the only way we can tell them apart.
Nice.
Yeah. What about you? You have the Huskies.
I have 3 Siberian Huskies.
Mhm.
They are insane. I should turn the glare down so I don't blind y'all. They are insane.
Oh, they're so pretty.
So Maggie is the black and white. She is 6. She will be
Okay.
7 in January. Isabella is the salt and pepper. She
Okay.
is 5. She'll be 6 in December.
Mhm.
And Titus is the boy in the middle. He is 2. He will be 3 next month on the
Aw.
7th of November. And
That's
he
awesome.
is going to be the death of me. He is insane. He is insane. This dog literally is like a toddler that you cannot catch ever
Yeah.
and doesn't listen.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he ate my chapstick, y'all. He ate my chapstick and spit the plastic little twisty thing and the cap. Spit all that out. It's like it was like shredded in a little pile, and he just ate the waxy
yummy
And I'm
part.
like, "Dude, that is not going to be pretty coming out, boy." Thank the Lord I didn't have to deal with that. But yeah, no. So, and I am more of a dog person. It's mostly just because I'm allergic to cats.
Okay,
I'm
yeah.
really bad allergic to cats.
Mhm.
My husband, he is more of a cat person. And when we started dating, he had 5 cats.
I love that.
And only one is alive now, but I couldn't even go over to his house when we were dating because of all the dander.
Yeah.
And it's funny because last week his mom had a critter in the house.
Oh, no.
I think I told this on my sprints, but on previous sprints or whatever. But his mom had a critter in her house, and she wasn't sure what it was. If it were a mouse, Fluffy the cat would have chased it and got it, but Fluffy was scared of it, and she didn't know what it was, but it was like making tons of noise, and so she wasn't sleeping. Like she went for like 3 days without sleeping because of this critter. She's fully retired, so she's home alone. Steve's dad
Yeah.
went to home to be with the Lord 6 years ago, 7
Mm.
years ago, maybe longer. I can't remember. And she was not getting any rest, and so Steve's like, "Mom, just come stay at our place." So she didn't want to leave her cat.
Oh.
And Steve's like, "Well, just bring her with. We'll just put you guys in a room downstairs. We'll close the door. It'll be fine." Yeah,
Mhm.
no. Mm-mm.
Oh no.
She got tons of sleep that night. I got none because my eyes were swollen shut. My nose was running. I was coughing. And it
Gosh.
was fine. It was for his mom. And, I'm glad I was able to help out that one night. But I could not. Nope. Not even one cat that stays out of the bedroom. I can't do it. That's how allergic I am to them. And it's so sad because they're so cute.
Yeah.
I love kitties.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Yep.
Oh.
It's funny, when I was like 12, I had one of those things done on your back where they like panel a bunch of different allergies,
Mm-hmm.
and it was like 100 of them.
Mm-hmm.
I reacted to every single one,
Oh my goodness.
except for dogs.
Oh, well, at least you have dogs then. That's
Yeah,
the one redeeming
every
thing.
single one.
Oh, that's miserable.
The one I reacted to the strongest was cats.
Okay.
Of everything else. So absolutely could never have a cat as a pet. It makes me very sad.
Yeah.
Anyway, speaking of the husband, this is
Yes.
my husband.
Hello, Steve.
Hi, husband. He's currently reading Fablehaven. He's in the second book.
Very nice.
Jeanette, what's your hubby's name? Can I at least know that much? Will you share that with me? Yes, Jamie's video. Oh, she did not like a lot of books she read that we all like. That's okay. Reading is subjective. Everyone gets to have their own opinions.
Yeah.
Some are just wrong. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I got the notification for your video, Jamie, and I put it in my to watch list. So I can't wait to hear your opinions.
Yep, she's got a lot of them. She's adorable. I love it. Blake didn't either at first, but now you can't keep the camera away from him. I love it. I love it when Blake comes on camera on your videos, Amanda. He's so funny. Y'all are adorable. I just love you both so much. Seriously, for real. We all are entitled to our own opinions. And that's what's so beautiful about reading is God made us all different. The world would be so boring if he made us all exactly the same. So, embrace your opinions, girl. Don't apologize for them. You love what you love and you don't love what you don't love, and that's okay.
Yeah.
We all love you regardless. So no shame at all. But Clever Amanda Blake is so funny when he's on. Yes, he is. He's hilarious. Is he more extroverted than you, Amanda? Because I know you say that you're introverted, which just blows my mind because you do not seem like an introverted person. But is Blake more extroverted than you? Or is he also introverted and just really good on camera at hiding it? He really is the star of the show in the videos. I'm trying to talk Wyatt into being in one video. Last year I had him pick my July TBR, and every one of those books were 4+ stars. My husband does not like to be on camera either, but to celebrate a milestone here on my channel, he did the husband book tag with me, and that was super fun. And so, Amanda, I think I tagged you in that. You totally should see if Blake will do that with you. The husband book tag. Jamie, that would be fun for you and Wyatt to do as well. I tagged Cheryl. She doesn't think that Doug will do it with her. But yes, I want all the hubbies. I want to meet them all. Because the more that come on camera, the more comfortable I think Steve will be going on camera.
There you go.
Yeah, it's not fun. I'm allergic to everything outside. And I'm allergic to cats and dust and mold, pollen, trees, grass. My grass allergy is so severe. I can't even walk through grass with open-toed shoes or I'll have hives all over my feet. Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah.
Same.
Me too.
Same. Like, how do people keep caught up? Like,
Yeah.
even
Have you
like,
keep caught up with
even-
like BookTube, reading, Instagram, Bookstagram, Book Talk?
making videos, editing videos, uploading videos,
Yes.
plus watching everyone's,
Yes.
plus reading. Like,
Yeah.
I don't understand how everyone does it. Plus, have like 5 children.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah.
Seriously, like, I have my husband and my dogs and a full-time job, and I feel overwhelmed with everything.
Yeah.
Cheryl's here. Yay,
Yay,
Cheryl. We're trying to convince Tori to start a booktube channel. Cheryl. So jump on the bandwagon. Let's all like bully her into no, at
y'all are
the
funny.
Lord's leading, obviously. Don't want you to feel pressured or bullied.
Oh, well, thank you. No, I don't feel that at all. It's sweet
should
to know
be.
that you want that. So
Well, you already have how many people are watching? 18 subscribers
Ooh.
plus me, plus my husband would subscribe. Yeah, you got
Yeah.
girl, you already got some support. So
Yay.
yes. Yes, of course, Amanda. Of course. Andrew.
Oh.
I love that. You always call him Andrew. Can't wait to watch the video and hear your thoughts too. So do you, girl. So do you. Okay, I will. Yeah, I'm bad about the description, Amanda. I'm sorry. I still need to like put the people in the information description, whatever. So I'll take a screenshot of the prompts and send them to you on Instagram, Amanda, because Lord knows when I'll get around to getting them in the description. I'll try to talk him into it. Doug, do it. Do it, Doug. Do it, Doug. Do it, Doug. Andrew, do it with Jeanette. Do the husband book tag. Yes. Everything outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, same. The secret is that no one is caught up. If they say they are lying.
True.
I completely understand. I understand. That is true.
There you go.
I think the problem is that I'm at work 40 hours a week. And when I'm not at work, I want to come home and I want to just.
Yeah.
I just want to sit and unwind with a book or just be with the husband or. Yeah.
Yep.
Unless I get sick and my husband happens to be home to take care of the kids. Y'all just go a message from Wyatt, who is working. He said it's not just a full moon tonight, but a super moon.
Oh, lovely.
Hi, I'm dead.
Does that mean we're going to get super crazies out tonight?
I think if you go to Katree's video, she's a lot more organized than me, and she put the questions in the description. I think I could be wrong, but I can take a screenshot and send them to you, girl. For Vlogmas, I love it. Sky Beyond the Storm, welcome in, Atia. It's nice to see you. Yes, 100%. Again, Steve will say it. Husbands of the BookTube wives unite. Jamie is how my kid is wild because it's a super moon. Babe, you're making Steve laugh. Or babe, you're making Amanda laugh. Oh, this particular video, Lucy, I think I forgot about too. I know, and I talked about Morgan. I talked about Cheryl. I talked about a few different people in that video, and I forgot to tag them. So I feel bad. Tara, welcome in, girl.
Hello.
Happy to see you. I know you are. You're really good at putting those in there. You're so organized. It's ridiculous. I covet that ability. Okay. What is your favorite movie?
Ooh, I would say, I don't know if it counts because it's a mini series, but the Pride and Prejudice BBC miniseries from 1995.
With Colin Firth.
Yes, that one.
Everyone loves.
So good. I literally can quote it from beginning to end. It's so good. What about yours?
The Wizard of Oz is hands down my favorite movie of all time.
That's a good one.
Yes, I've been Dorothy for Halloween more times than I can count. I'm not a Pride and Prejudice girly.
Really? Are you a Jane Austen fan at all, or just
I love Jane Austen. I have read Pride and Prejudice and I've read Emma, but I am of the very unpopular opinion that Emma is better than Pride and Prejudice.
Hey, that's okay. I'm okay with that opinion.
And it really comes down to the male love interest. I don't like Darcy. I don't like him. I love Knightley. Like he is that's all I'm gonna say. I don't want to make anyone mad.
Yes. Are you not a fan of like morally gray characters?
I don't even know if it's so much that as I watched the book, or I watched the movie before I read the book. And I watched the movie with Douche Canoe that they cast in the version with Keira Knightley.
Yes.
He's such a douche. Oh my, I'm sorry for anyone that's offended by that.
No, he is kind of an odd
dude that they cast to play him. It just
kind of ruined it for you.
Ruined it for me.
Yeah.
And I don't even have any desire to watch the BBC version. Because of that.
You have to. It is so good.
And then I went and I read the book, and all I could see was that dude's face throughout the entire time I was reading the book. And
no, you got to give the BBC.
The story is beautiful, and her writing is so exquisite, and definitely watching the movie helped me understand the book a little bit better. But I just can't get that dude's face out my mind when I'm reading that book. So I don't know. I digress. Emma is I just love the Gwyneth Paltrow adaptation. And I'm such a Clueless fan that it just trumps it.
Yeah.
No, and the dude that they cast to play Knightley in Emma was just swoony and beautiful and wonderful. So yes. Anyway, K-Tree, those are some fighting words. I see it. I'm way ahead of you in the comments here, but yeah, those are some fighting words. So lazy if it ain't in the description. I'm bad about doing it. LOTR, Lord of the Rings, Lord of the Rings. It's like a cult here in Christian BookTube. Everyone loves Lord of the Rings.
Yes.
It's on my phone, but not the description. Name Amanda. So good.
I like how both of us just didn't say anything to make us comment. Next. That's funny.
Amanda, I'd be so curious as to what you think. Also, y'all, I tend towards the unpopular opinion. Like, literally, if everyone and their mom seems to love a book, I'm the random person that hates it.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone and their mom hates the book, I'm the random duck that loves it.
Mm-hmm.
So, the fact that there's some, like, polarized opinions on Emma, I'm curious where you would fall, Amanda. Because I feel like you and I have similar tastes in books. So I'm really, really curious where you would stand. So you'll have to let me know. Yeah, those fighting words. I still love you, Katrie, but them up fighting words. Emma's one of my favorite books of all time. One of my favorite classics. Like top 5. Top 5. Cheryl, I already know. You don't like Emma either. It's okay. We just don't talk about it. The book is so heavy. I know. I have the anthology too, and it's like, I don't even know where it is.
It hurt you if it fell on you, that's
like,
for sure.
It's like, it's a thick book. She's thick.
Yeah.
And so I am like procrastinating because I want to read, is it Northanger Abbey? I think that's the one I want to read next.
Mm-hmm.
And, but I don't want to haul that big book around with me. I feel like I look so pretentious and like haughty when I'm carrying that around with me. Where the heck is it? Oh, there it is. I see it. You can run, but you can't hide. Look at this monster. That's all 7 of her novels. All 7. How pretentious would I look carrying this around with me? People would be like, "Girl, you need to go back to Harvard, where you came from."
I'm wondering if you could get it for free on your phone since you don't have a Kindle. Yeah. I'm looking to see, have you ever used Project Gutenberg before?
No. What is that? Intrigued.
It's a website that has free ebooks that are the copyright, I think it is expired on them. Like the authors have died. So it's a bunch of classics that you can download for free.
Cool.
Oh, I'm looking to see if they have it.
Gutenberg?
Yeah, Project Gutenberg.
Project. Is it G?
Gutenberg.
Okay. I mean, I can always check it out from my library too.
That's true.
Because if I can have a physical copy, I do prefer it, even though I haven't been proving that with how much I've been on my KU lately.
They do have it on Project Gutenberg though, so you can get it there.
Is that a free thing to have?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just go and you hit the download button. You don't even have to like put in your email or anything, and it'll download for you. And they have like EPUB and plain text, HTML, like a bunch of different download options. So you can use it on your Kindle and whatever else you have.
Nice.
So,
y'all, we've been sprinting for almost 2 hours, and we've only done 1 reading sprint.
Oh.
We are crazy, y'all. I gotta change the title of this to Chit Chat with Lucy and Tori instead of productivity sprints, because we be in anything but productive right now.
Talking is productive, right?
Oh my goodness. But this is our first time sprinting together, so I feel like we're gonna be talking more because we don't know each other well, you know?
Yes.
Like we're getting to know each other. So
exactly. Yes.
Just completely, but do you have a BookTube channel? Oh, the ever elusive question.
Not yet, but I think after tonight I'm gonna have to have one.
Yes. Yes. Got like
Just
a cowboy. haven't read Lord of the Rings. Me either, girl.
You haven't?
No.
Oh,
I
you
have a
gotta fix
beautiful
that.
edition of Fellowship, though.
Mm-hmm.
Look at it. Look at this. I blame Blake, or not Blake.
Ooh,
I blame Micah for me getting this as well.
that is a prettier.
Isn't this pretty? Like, look at the
Yeah.
gold foil.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
my
really
gosh.
pretty.
And then, oh my gosh, Titus is going nuts.
Oh,
Then it's got the built-in bookmark, but then look at the
Oh.
edges.
oh, that's beautiful.
Like, seriously. So, like,
Wow.
I'm just very intimidated by
Mhm.
how fantasy heavy it is because I'm not a fantasy girly.
Mm-hmm.
Really not. And I'm the
Yeah.
unpopular opinion, remember?
Well, maybe, yeah, maybe try audiobook. Maybe that'll make it less intimidating. if you
Yeah,
listen.
that could be. Cheryl says Lord of the Rings cult members unite.
Hunter's part of that. He loves Lord of the Rings.
So does Steve. He hasn't read the books, but he's obsessed with the movies.
Yeah, he's obsessed with both. Hunter is, so.
You haven't bought like a cowboy hat yet, Amanda?
Lord of the Rings.
What did he say?
He said the Amazon show is not Lord of the Rings. He has very strong opinions about, what is the Amazon show called? Something Power of the Rings?
Rings of Power.
Rings of Power, yeah. Well, they like LGBTQIA+ified it, didn't
Well,
they?
it's not just that. They didn't stay true to the way Tolkien wrote the various people groups throughout.
Mhm.
Um,
It was just a very loosely.
it was a very loose adaptation with
Hmm.
Lord of the Rings, and surprise, this character isn't dead anymore.
Oh, I hate when they do that.
But it was more about they didn't stay true to the book and how the different species of characters were written.
Mm. I haven't watched it, so I can't say, but yeah.
Also, don't bring up Rings of Power in our house. Awful. Yeah.
Hunter, did you read the books?
All the way through, plus The Hobbit.
Nice.
The only thing I haven't read that I intend to get to is the Silmarillion.
Okay. Okay. Right on.
I've been planning to do that for years, so you know.
Are you gonna actually read it, or are you gonna listen to the audio?
I might. That one might actually be important enough for me to try to get a nice.
I mean, I am of the opinion that audiobooks are still books, but I'm just curious.
They are. But I have a really I don't own many books, but the few that I have, some of them are really nice bound Lord of the Rings, and I may have to add the Silmarillion to that.
Right on. I honor that. Lucy girl, you are the unpopular opinion, but hey, that's okay. What did you bring me? What is this?
Ooh, did he make you dinner?
What's pizza?
I didn't make it. I ordered it from Toppers.
Look at me like that.
Special dairy-free cheese, and it's bacon, ranch, and chicken and mushrooms.
Whoa.
This is all dairy free.
Yep.
Because y'all don't know I am allergic to milk. So
With dairy-free ranch dip and sauce.
we're gonna have to
Man,
find so that I can eat this.
Steve deserves Husband of the Evening award.
He does this all the time, y'all. He makes me look like such a bad wife. Like he is a better wife than me. Like literally, I am so not even kidding. He is.
I have a servant's heart.
He does, and I have a take care of me heart.
Well, that was very sweet of him.
He is so sweet. Like literally, I'm so humbled right now.
Aww.
Okay, well, it's going to take me forever to cut up with all these comments, so I think we should just sprint,
Yeah, eat your
and then
food.
we will come back and address some more comments.
Sounds good.
We'll do 30 minutes. I'm cool with that.
Okay.
Again, it's all about my homies. Oh my gosh, y'all. That was over an hour. Because the last sprint was 7:25. It's 8:25 right now, which means that we going to
That's
be sprinting
amazing.
till 55. That's insane, y'all. I love it.
That's funny.
Alrighty, y'all. I'll see you back here in 30 minutes.
Sounds good.
God bless your reading. I'll see you in 30 minutes. Bye. All right, besties, that was 20 minutes. How did everybody do?
I finished my audiobook and started a new one. So,
Yay, what did you start?
The Coworker by Frida McFadden.
Oh,
My third one from her this month.
I've
So,
heard so many good things about her.
Mhm.
I've heard like not controversial, but yeah, kinda.
Yeah.
Like some people say she's what is it called? The
Plagiarizing.
no, what's the title of the book? Sorry.
The Coworker.
The co-worker by Frida McFadden.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully I spelled that right. No, I've just heard conflicting opinions on if she's clean or not.
Oh, yeah. The last. Hang on, I gotta look at my list of books because I'm getting myself confused.
I read
several.
12 pages that time, by the way. I forgot to say I read 12 pages the first sprint also, which was a whole chapter. This one I read 12, but it's a little longer chapter, so it wasn't quite a full chapter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, The Boyfriend by her was Closed Door.
Okay.
And The Teacher was Fade to Black, but it was a little bit more disturbing because it was a adult minor relationship in that book. So when I write my review, I'm going to put some big old warning signs on that. So
yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Appreciate the content warnings.
Yeah,
always.
Absolutely.
Let me know in the comments how you did, friends. Jamie Gordy's here. Hello, welcome in, girl. Think I will like Emma because I love Clueless, Jamie says.
Mm-hmm.
Book lover Amanda couldn't get on with Persuasion, but hoping Emma will be better. I live for the unpopular opinions. Book Nerd K-Tree says, Lucy, have you done the unpopular opinion tag? I love doing that. No, I haven't done that one yet, but it is on my list. I think that the next tag I'm going to do is the end of year book tag, and then I want to do a fall one. And then I have so many that people have tagged me in. Like, I've been tagged in the kindness book tag, the unicorn, the reader profile. Like, I've been tagged in so many. It's ridiculous. And I probably have forgotten a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
Cheryl says, I loved Clueless and hated Emma, but I think I need to reread it as an adult. How old were you when you read it, Cheryl? I'm curious.
Mm-hmm.
Alicia loves both equally. Have you read any other Jane Austen besides Pride and Prejudice, Tori?
I don't think I have, which I'm kind of surprised about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I have.
My anti-TBR tag is coming out in a couple weeks, and girl, I'm excited but nervous. I haven't seen a lot of people do that one. I think Oshina's the last one I saw do that.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a while ago. That was a hot minute ago that she did that. Yes, my husband loves Lord of the Rings. Northanger Abbey. I'm going to have to check it out. So a lot of people like Tilney more than Darcy.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm curious where I would fall. I think the anti-TBR is on my list too. I'm pretty sure Celestia would agree with you, Cheryl.
Mm-hmm.
Right on. Did you like it better or less than Pride and Prejudice, Jeanette? I'm curious. Worst book ever equals Tess of the D'Urbervilles. I use that as my bottom line to compare other bad rates. I don't know what that is. Have you heard of that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that might be one of my mom's favorite books, actually.
Oh. Who's the author?
Oh, it's one of the older. Is it? I don't know. It's an older book, so.
Okay. I've never even heard of it. Jamie says, oh no, that's on my Kindle. And Alicia says he writes beautifully, and it was worth the read for that. But wow, I'd be interested to see what you think of it if you read it. Yeah, the phone is better quality than the 4K camcorder that I have. So,
Yeah.
like, you've got a really good quality camera right on your phone, girl.
Oh, but Andy, I didn't know he read that.
I'm gonna check it out. Nice. Nice.
Amanda, my boyfriend has tried to convince me to let him get a wedding band that is Lord of the Rings themed. And I have been very against it. So hopefully he doesn't see this comment.
He probably has.
He's looking for it right now.
Jamie, you're a reading queen. You do a lot of audio too, though, don't you, Jamie Gordy? Rings of Power is awful.
Mm.
Who are you talking about right here, Amanda? Who's right?
I think it might have been maybe Hunter talking about Rings of Power.
Oh, probably.
Alphabet Mafia.
Oh, I liked Rings of Power. Need to go hide now. Haven't seen that.
Yeah, I think it did. My mom watched it and was saying that there's a lesbian relationship in it, I think. So. Hmm. Hmm.
I feel like it's everywhere these days. Like the LGBTQ plus. It's everywhere.
Yeah, it is.
It's becoming more and more difficult to avoid it.
Mm-hmm.
It's really sad.
Yeah. The book that I read before this one was a thriller by Sarah, I think you say her last name, Pekkanen. Her and Greer Hendricks write a lot of books together, but this one she did on her own. And there was just this random lesbian romance just thrown in. It made, I was like, even if this was a straight romance, it wouldn't have made sense. Like, why? Yeah.
I will say it's not an automatic like DNF for me if there's a character that is. I just don't want it shoved down my throat, like
Same.
the politics behind it. And I don't want the details. Like what happens in the bedroom, I don't want to hear it. Just like with the, heterosexual relationship in books. I don't want the spice. I don't want the details.
Yeah.
Just tell me they kissed and move on. Okay?
Yeah.
That's basically it, So as long as the politics behind it aren't shoved down my throat and it's not a main storyline in the book, it's not an automatic DNF. But
same.
I'm it's like I said, it's becoming harder and harder to avoid those things.
Yeah.
What looks pretty good? I'm so confused. And I'm so behind on comments. How are there 14 people watching? It's like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock on the East Coast time. Like, y'all are nuts. I'll say season 2, Blake watches Ring of Power, so I tried to watch it with him and I had to stop. It was too horror leaning and I was convicted. He's a better wife than me. Yeah, y'all, this is back when Steve brought me my pizza. I'm so behind on comments. Y'all. Yeah, he is very sweet. He refilled my coffee too for me. So definitely a better wife than me. Hop back on if you guys are still here. I don't have to work until 1 o'clock tomorrow, and I want to make a dent on this book, which has not been going very well because I've been so distracted. Well, first I was eating, and then Celestia and Micah were texting me like, if you guys are still going when we're done with our movies, we'll hop on. So, I just filmed a little free library unhaul today. So we did a little free library tour, and I unhauled a bunch of books
Nice.
into said libraries. And I will tell you, I unhauled 12 books,
Wow.
and I'm not going to tell you how many I brought home with me. You guys will have to wait and watch the video to see if I brought home more or less books than what I unhauled. Can't forget to mention it. Micah and Celestial will be joining the live after they finish their respective movies with their respective families. Pending, we're still sprinting. Because knowing Micah, he's probably watching like a 3-hour movie. And Celestial said she's going to hop on after her parents go to bed. She just wants time with her mom and dad, because she just did sprints over on Reese's channel last night for Middle Earth. Mm-hmm. So she just wants to, she's like, I feel bad every time I ditch my family.
Mm-hmm.
Favorite fall scent? Just so cliche, but I just love the pumpkin spice candles. And the like apple crisp. Yeah, there's lots of good ones. Vanilla, if that's kind of more like year round. I don't know. Do you have a favorite fall scent? Like when you see a candle and it's like this, you're like, I have to get that.
Like what scent?
Yeah.
Would be the I think it's called mahogany and teak wood from White Barn.
Ooh.
Yeah, I love that one.
Yeah. Nice. In the match. Nice job, girl. That's insane. Pumpkin and cinnamon, I think, but apples too.
I can't do candles that smell like food because it just makes me hungry, and then I'm sad that I don't have something here that I can eat that smells like that. So
I just got settled down after dinner and have ginger ale and lit a candle. Nice. I don't like soapy scented candles, and I don't like super florally ones. They tend to like trigger me sneezing or whatever. So I like the fruitier, sweeter, or spicier candles, like the musky scents and woodsy.
Yeah.
But ironically, I don't like pine, which is really weird.
I don't like pine either.
I don't like evergreen or pine. Like, I just can't. It's too strong for me.
Yeah. My mom loves it, and she'll light them in her house all the time. And I go up behind her, and I'm like, and put the lid on it, and she'll come back there. And she's like, who blew out my candle? I'm like,
it must just be windy in here. There's a draft, Mom.
Exactly.
And I don't know what happened to the lighter. I couldn't tell you. Shoving it in the drawer.
My sister and I actually conspired one time to accidentally drop it on the ground, but we never went through with it. Because we both hate the smell.
Book Lover Amanda went from 11% to 18% in The Burning of Rosemont Abbey. Wow, you read 7%, woman? That's awesome.
Fast reader.
25 pages.
That's
for
good.
Jeanette. 2.5 pages in your book. I love that.
Gosh.
I love it. Yes. Who's not clean?
Probably Frida McFadden. Because, I haven't read all her books, so there definitely could be some that are not clean.
There's no judgment. None. We all have our own convictions and Oh, Warsaw Sisters might be what I read for Jeanette's prompt for November, which is to read a Christie Award finalist. I do believe that is a nominee. Or was that last year? I can't remember. Sadly, only one page. That's okay. Progress is progress. Progress is progress. Where I was when I started. That's fair, Alicia.
That happens to me
And
all the time.
I only read 10 pages. I thought it was 12, but it's only 12. 10. I waited to my 40s to read Jane Austen. Mansfield Park and Northanger Abbey don't interest me though. I want to read her whole. I want to read her to zero. Like I want to read all of her novels, but Thomas Hardy? I don't understand the question, Beth. I'm sorry. Pride and Prejudice is still my fave of the Janes I've read. Emma isn't even your top 5, Jamie. I'm sad. It would help if I was caught up in the chat, Amanda. You were behind 5 minutes. I'm probably behind like 15 minutes here, girl. Look at all these comments I still got. Oh, my Lanta. Y'all are amazing. I love it, though. I love it when we have people in the comments. Sensibility. I haven't read that one yet. Like I said, I've only read Pride and Prejudice and Emma. I recently reread Emma. I think I reread that in May. And it's been a hot minute since I read P&P. So maybe, Cheryl, you need to reread Emma and I need to reread P&P and then we'll compare notes. And she's like, when he was talking about ROP. Okay. Gotcha. Mostly all audio. Yeah, I had a middle grade book encouraging young kids to go against their parents. Had to DNF.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am too, but I don't even know how to answer to that.
Yeah.
Respond
For
to that.
me, it's like I don't want to celebrate sin, but it is just a sin like anything else. And you know, I have friends who are part of that world, and
Same.
there's always the tension of how do you lovingly share the gospel and truth with them, but still not alienate them with being, you know, the hateful bigot that they paint Christians out to be. So
Yeah.
it's hard.
Because we don't want to turn a blind eye to the sin, but I also don't want to be the stereotype. Like they all label us as judgmental, homophobic bigots and closed-minded, intolerant, whatever. And it's like there are things I struggle with, you know, and like I don't want to be defined by my sin. But like I don't know. I'm not trying to excuse their sin, and again, I don't want to turn a blind eye, but how do we lovingly be Jesus to them?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, because I have friends too. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, they know where I stand on everything. They know my belief system and everything. But like, I'm probably the only Jesus they're ever going to see.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I don't want to shame them. I don't want to condemn them because that's not my job.
Yeah.
If they were walking, talking, you know, proclaimed Christians, then I would have the right to point out and correct their sin. But like, if they're not walking with the Lord, it's our job just to love them and to speak and to be Jesus to them. So that got deep real fast. Sorry, all. I got real serious real fast. Yeah. We live in a very corrupt world. It's so good. I'm so glad.
That's disappointing.
Oh my gosh. Now it makes me feel bad for going in there. Like, Need to do more research because I haven't been convicted of not going into Barnes and Noble yet. I used to work there, so. Yay, Beth. Which one? Which one? Unhauled 12. Yes, I did.
But does it count if you haul back 12 or more?
I'll tell you, I hauled less.
Okay.
Hauled less.
Okay. That's good.
Yes. Set aside, just need to take more of them out of the house. Take and move them out of the house. That's fair. I have a lot in my unhauled bins. Need to take them to library. Maybe since I'm not selling on Pango anymore. I have so many to unhaul. Probably going to wait till closer to the end of the year to do a big end of year book unhaul. Can't wait to see the little free library video, Lucy. Yes, I literally just filmed it today, so I'm probably going to spend all day tomorrow editing and all of Friday, and hopefully it'll come out Saturday. That's the plan. No promises, but that's the goal. Campfire on a cool, crisp night. That would be amazing. Yes. Buddy read, Amanda. Okay. Thomas
okay.
Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Start slow, but once I hit about 30%, I couldn't stop listening. It's one of my favorites of the year. Kind of good about it. Yep. Oh, Jamie, that breaks my heart. If he's gay, he knows I feel, but I love him either way. We don't talk about those things, but I do share the love of Jesus with him, and I keep praying for him. One of my very best friends is as well, and he also knows that I'm a Christian and that I have these convictions, but we don't talk about it. And I don't know if that's something I should be proud of, because I feel like, again, I don't want to turn a blind eye, but he knows how I feel. And I feel like that's the most important thing, is that he knows my convictions. He knows where I stand. He knows my beliefs. And if he has questions or anything, I'm here. He knows that. And yeah, so anyway.
Yeah.
But yes, I'm there with you, Amanda. It's that fine line of like, we want to be Jesus to them, but we don't want to condone their behavior by turning a blind eye either. Just don't want them to go to hell because they're glorifying their sin. Yeah, but yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everybody needs the Lord.
Yep.
All sins. To me, book math. What are you saying, that if like you unhaul 12 and haul 12, it still counts as hauling? It's not instant DNF for me if there's a character, but if there is a couple. But it is if there's a couple, and it always is if it's a trans character or it's a kid or a YA. Yes. Nice. Nice. Nancy Drew. Yeah, you can't go wrong with Nancy Drew. I think it was the Nicole Deese one that I saw you talk about in your 25 to read in 25. But it's going to have to be like November at least, because my October is it might have to be the new year, actually, because my October is like booked to the books to the brim, and I think I already have like 4 or 5 buddy reads lined up for November and December. I have a readathon that I'm posting on my channel, so I don't want to make any commitments for December at all, like 0 commitments. But we could plan to do it in January, possibly, Christina. And yes, possibly in January. Yes. Yep. I heard about
No,
I cried my eyeballs out. I
I
cried.
didn't know about that.
Yeah, he 31 years old, Tori. He had a
Oh,
wife and a
no.
baby
Oh,
and
that's
a drinking,
awful.
and a drinking problem.
Oh,
So, like, I feel like he probably was drunk and fell off the building, off the roof.
wow. I hope it wasn't intentional.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah. Breaking my heart. Jesus spoke the truth. He told sinners they were sinners and they needed to turn away from it. I think it's forgotten a lot that telling the truth is being loving. So I won't be hateful or vile. Yes, no. And I do believe that we should be truthful, but I'm also not Jesus. So it's not my place to condemn people. That's only God's job. So I will never turn a blind eye to sin or tell someone that what they're doing isn't sinful when it's very much clear in the Bible that it is. But beyond that, that's the Lord's leading.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Great expectations. When do you want to do that, Beth? I'm really thinking it's going to have to be the new year because it's insane. The last quarter of this year is literally going to kick my butt. So, he did get sober. Okay, so he wasn't drunk when he fell off the roof. Then I really hope it was an accident and that he didn't jump.
Either way, that's horrible.
Tragic. I don't think he knew the Lord either. That's the most devastating part.
Yeah.
You can love the person but hate the sinful behavior. Yes, I agree. Okay. Sounds good. I should be making notes of this, but y'all. Anyway, okay. So, let me see. Do I have a question for you? Because I feel like I'm fully caught up on comments, y'all. That's crazy. What are the top 3 books you've read so far this year?
Ooh, this year I would say Alone Out Here by Riley Redgate. What is it? By Danny Silk. It's a Christian nonfiction by Danny Silk. And I'm drawing a blank on the name. Hang on. It is Keep Your Love On by Danny Silk.
I've never heard of him.
Yeah, he's a pastor. I don't agree with all of his theology. He is a pastor on staff at what's the church out in California? It's not Hillsong, but they have some kind of extra biblical beliefs, like they do what's called grave soaking, where they believe if you lay on the grave of a deceased Christian, you can like impart some of their holiness or wisdom. like some
that
kind
sounds
of
very new agey.
yes, it's a little strange. So I was a little hesitant about reading it, but the book itself has solid biblical beliefs. So I
Okay.
really liked that one. And then I think I would say the third one would be a reread, which was Saint Anything by Sarah Dessen. I really, really like that one.
Cool.
So,
I've heard of Sarah Dessen. I think
Yeah.
I have this is the only one I have, and I haven't actually read it. I haven't read anything by her.
The Truth About Forever. I think I've read that one. Yeah, she's really good. It's YA, so it's clean. And it just has just very fun, vibey feels in each book. It's fun.
Yeah.
You know what you're getting when you open up one of her books. So
Yeah.
what about your books? What are your top 3 for this year?
I know, and I'm really having a hard time because I've had several 5 stars,
Mm-hmm.
which is very odd because I'm very, very stingy with 5 stars. I do not give them out freely.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the English major in me. I'm just like, you can be the best story ever, but if I see any grammatical errors,
Yeah.
any like typos, it's not gonna be a 5 star.
Yeah.
Like your editor should be better than that. Like you're professionally published. If you're indie published, I'll give you a little grace with that.
Yeah.
But like if you're attached to like a Baker or a Bethany or New York Times,
Yeah.
you best be having good grammar in the book. Because there's no excuse if you don't.
Yeah.
I would say right now, as it stands, Wonder by R.J. Palacio, Anne of Green Gables by Ellen Montgomery, and I'm really not sure. Possibly. Oh, I don't know. Divergent really shocked me. I don't know if it's a 5 star though. Emma was a reread. Can I say Emma?
Yeah.
Emma by Jane Austen.
There you go. That's a good.
Some other 5 stars though were All That Really Matters by Nicole Deese, Dangerous Beauty by Marissa Wilson, those are the 2 that I'm thinking. The first 2 Narnia books were both 5 stars. I'm trying to look at what I've got here. Mind the Gap by Erin Mangum. Have you read any Erin Mangum? Oh my goodness. I read that twice in like a quarter.
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh. So Celestria and I had a collab back in August.
Okay.
Where I read her, like she picked 5 books for me to read and I picked 5 books for her to read. And Mind the Gap was one of them that she picked for me. And I loved it. It was so good.
Yeah.
So it's about this girl who is a teacher and there's a like hiring freeze. So she loses her job. And her grandma decides to take her to London/England for a summer because her grandpa has just passed. And so she's inherited all this money from his passing. Plus she wants to spread his ashes on Abbey Road where the Beatles were. And their tour guide that grandma hires is tall, dark, and handsome and broody. And
of course.
he speaks an accent. He's so swoony.
Yeah.
I'm still swooning over Oliver from Mind the Gap. And everyone's always like, if you could go anywhere in the world, where would you go? It's like to London to meet Oliver.
That's
and my
awesome.
friend's like, Lucy, I hate to tell you, but he is not real. Like, that's okay. Anyway, so yeah, a romance ensues, and it's just really sweet because Oliver is a born again Christian,
Mm.
and throughout the entire book, he's lovingly and gently, constantly pointing Kate back to Jesus, and it's just
Aw.
it's very, very sweet.
That does
So,
sound
yeah.
really sweet.
Mind the Gap by Aaron Mangum. It's so
Okay.
good.
I'm gonna add
Yes.
that to my Goodreads.
Yes. It's so good. So yeah, that actually I'm gonna say in lieu of Emma, just because Emma
Okay.
wasn't read. So
Yeah.
Wonder by R.J. Palacio, Anne of Green Gables, and Mind the Gap. Those are my top 3 so far this year.
Okay.
Amanda's side-eyeing the graves. So
It's wild. They believe in like they have a supernatural school of spiritual healing. Like they believe that you can, perform miracles on demand essentially.
that sounds so seancey.
Yeah, it's
Great.
not great.
Girl,
agree with ya.
same. Me too. Amanda, you should so be in sprints right now with us. You so funny, girl.
Yeah, you should.
Land of Silence. I'm currently reading. Girl,
There you go.
I haven't read Land of Silence, but it is on my radar. Haven't read any Tessa Afshar. Alicia, let's compare notes. Because I'm literally not even 2 chapters in. Have you read any of the Timeless books, Tori?
Mm-mm.
None yet? Are you
Nope.
planning to? Any
I
desire?
haven't even heard of them until I saw you posting about it earlier today. So
Really? Yeah. Oh, girl. Okay. Well, it's like a cult here. I'm just kidding. They meet the hype. They really do.
Yeah.
The first book, I literally here. Hold on. Let me grab the first book so I can show it to you. The first book is When the Day Comes.
Okay.
The author is Gabriel Meyer, and you
Okay.
can get this free on Kindle right now.
Okay. I'm gonna go get it right now.
But it's Christian historical time travel. So there's some fantasy and sci-fi.
Okay.
But the first one follows Libby, and she lives 2 lives. She's got one life in 1774, colonial Williamsburg,
Okay.
and the other one in 1914 during the Gilded Age, New York City.
Okay.
And she has 2 very apparent lives in both. And she goes to sleep one night in one life, she wakes up the next morning in the next life. And she does that consistently. So she doesn't have any control over the time travel. She can't go and come and go as she pleases. She has to spend an entire 24 hours in one day and then 24 hours in another.
Okay.
She's basically twice her age.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
24 hours is 48 hours, really, for her.
Gotcha.
On her 21st birthday, she has to decide which path she's going to stay in.
Mm-hmm.
And then whichever one she rejects, she dies. Her physical body dies in that one. And so the first one's about Libby. The second one is about her daughter, Maggie. And then the third one, which I'm reading right now, is about Maggie's twin daughters,
Okay.
Grace and Hope. And so, and the fourth one comes out at the end of this month. And it's going to be about it's going to take place during the hippie
Mm-hmm.
and the pirate ages. So
That does sound really cool.
yeah, it sounds so amazing. So, yeah.
Well, I just ordered the first one on Kindle, so I can read that.
Yay! You have to let us know what you think.
Yes.
I didn't rate the first one as high only because it triggered my depression a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
but it's beautiful writing. Like
Yeah.
pretty much everyone in Christian BookTube loves it.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I just tend towards the unpopular opinion.
Yeah.
So it was like a 3.5 star for me because it was a little bit darker, and I didn't particularly love the ending. But the second book
was
so
really good. Okay.
Yeah, 5 stars. 5 stars.
Okay.
Easy 5 stars. So yeah, but I do recommend reading them in order. Like I wouldn't skip the first one just to read the second book.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm not even 2 chapters into the 3rd book yet, but I love it. I'm reading the 3rd book I read the 2nd and the 3rd just because I love it. Book. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Yes. Not Sure, Love and Other Ghouls, and Anne of Avonlea. Measly, I didn't realize there was a whole series until last year.
Wow.
Which one? What are you talking about? Oh, Anne of Green Gables.
I think
You didn't
so.
realize there was a series? Nice. Meet the Autisms by Madeline L'Engle. But when I moved on to the next book, it seemed like the author was making young girl narrator turn to atheism or maybe mysticism.
Hmm.
Hence put feet on high places. Maybe my 3rd for the year. Nice.
Yeah, I've heard good things about that one.
Mm-hmm. I think my parents have that book, or my mom.
Mm-hmm.
Grave stalking.
Yeah. I think that's the term they use. Let's see.
Yeah, Erin Mangum. I'm obsessed. I know her, Celestia and Lindsay from BFCG loves Erin Mangum, and I have to say I concur wholeheartedly. Yeah, girl, ain't no way. I'll have to join sometime when I can bring my camera home from work to attach to the computer.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Ultimate fan for it. Fangirl. I'm so behind on comments. I don't know what y'all are talking about. I'm sorry. I'm forgetful. I'm 46 years old. My brain does not function the way it used to. Need my Outlander books anymore. Oh, are you talking about When the Day Comes, Amanda? Yeah, it's clean. There's nothing naughty in it.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair, girl. Where am I? There I am. Pre-ordered, and you rarely do that. How do I pre-order? Do I have to pre-order on Baker? Or, because it's not letting me pre-order on Amazon. I want to pre-order it. I want it. Yeah. Amanda, we need to talk about book 1 because Passion of Mind. It's a life in New York and a life in France, and can't tell what one is the dream life. Ooh, that sounds trippy. HP Sorcerer's Stone. Yeah. Harry Potter girl too. Heading out now. Have fun, girls. Good night, Cheryl. Thanks for stopping. When the day comes. Baker will be cheapest. Okay. Yes.
Welcome back.
40% off and free shipping.
Oh,
I
that's
need to
nice.
get connected with Baker Bookhouse because I've never ordered off them before. So I need to know what I need to do to get connected. Do I just go to their site? I don't need to create an account or like join a membership or like sell an arm or anything, do I? Like just go and order? Have you ever ordered off Baker, Tori?
I haven't, but I'm going to now.
Grandma Susan, I didn't realize you were still here. Thanks for being here, lady.
Yeah, thanks for coming
Have a beautiful
in.
night. How do I still have 19 people here?
Do we really?
19 people are watching right now, Tori.
That's wild.
Y'all are hardcore.
For real.
Hardcore.
Crazy.
No membership. P.S. As of right now, indefinitely, I will have sprints here on my channel every Wednesday. So that's something you guys can look forward to. Because Wednesdays are my nights off and Steve is usually at church. So I'm home sequestered at my house by myself. So I'm usually bored and looking for something to do. So, yeah, I can say with certainty that every Wednesday I will have, pending nothing happens, obviously, subject to change if I'm sick or something like that. But yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh, swag. I've never had a book plate before. I'm so jealous. Okay, I'm gonna have to. I might have to do that during sprints. During the next sprint. 1079.
Whoa. That's
Okay,
incredible.
that's insane. That's a steal.
Yeah,
That's
that
like
is.
highway robbery. That's like bizarro. Y'all, that's nuts. Okay, I'm gonna ask one more question, then we'll. How are you feeling, Tori?
I'm good.
I want to be respectful of your time.
Oh no, you're fine. I probably will step out on this next sprint just because I want to spend some time with Hunter before I have to go home.
Okay,
So.
sounds awesome. I will I will ask a question,
Okay.
and then we can sprint. And you can hop off whenever you need to. I'm going to continue to sprint because I still have
Yeah, go for it.
watching. Feel free to still be in the comments if you and Hunter want to be. But
Yeah.
Favorite books of the Old and New Testament. I think I asked this last night, but I don't know if
I would say New Testament would be Romans, which is kind of cliche, but I really love the emphasis on us being saved not by our works, but by Christ's righteousness and his grace and our belief in him, faith over that. Old Testament, golly, that's a bit harder. I like Job. I like the story of Job. Good reminder that, the prosperity gospel likes to try to teach us that we, if we say the right things and do the right things, that we're spared from suffering. And that's obviously not the case. And Job is a good reflection of that.
Yeah.
I've been reading through Exodus lately, and I've really been enjoying that and doing more research into the plagues and God bringing his people out of Egypt and all of that. I've really enjoyed that. So I'd say those two for right now.
Awesome. I am definitely a James girl from the New Testament.
Mm-hmm.
Just love it. Nothing beats it.
Yeah.
And it's a toss up between Esther and Hosea in Old. I also love Psalms and Proverbs, but again, I feel like that's cliche. Also, I
do love those, but
I don't think Romans is cliche to say at all. The Bible is the Bible, and it's all beautiful. So,
yeah, I do love Psalms.
Lie down, lie down, lie down, Miss Isabella. Because it's cold out here, and she likes to be outside. If you pre-order, but after release, it'll go up maybe to 12 something. Okay. That's still not bad though, compared to what I would probably pay for it at Barnes & Noble, which is like 18.
Yeah.
They should hire you. Yes. Right, Alicia. But wait, there's more. If you call within the next 15 minutes, I need an affiliate code, but they don't do that. So I'm just remarketing at this point. But no, truly, I support them. Well, true, honest promotion, yes.
True.
Steve is going to bed because he works at 5 a.m.
Oh, goodness. Good night, Steve.
Good night, hubby. Love you. I will have to give him a ride to work, but I don't work till 1, so I can come home and go back to sleep. So it's it's fine. night out generator just randomly kicked on, which means our power and internet just died. It's bedtime anyway, so I'll see you later. Goodbye,
no.
Jamie. I'm so
Bye, Jamie.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hope your power and internet and all that gets sorted.
I love Exodus 2, Counted with the Stars by Connell and Cassette. It's so good. I've heard about that one. I need to check it out.
Yeah.
Changed how Jamie the Kansan reader looked at the plagues. And Book Lover Mander has her degree in marketing, so Psalms and Jude. Nice.
Yep.
Good night. We just hit a power outage randomly, so I guess it's bedtime.
Bye, Jamie.
Hi, Jamie. Josh was here. He has a couple of questions, observations.
Oh,
Okay.
let's hear them.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You make very fair points, Joshua.
Mhm.
This is why you're the preacher and I'm not.
Mhm.
I'm not denying that. I don't think I was saying that we turn a blind eye. I agree. 100%.
Yep. Mhm.
One question for Beth. I don't have an answer for that. I'm rendered speechless, Josh. This is why you're the theology student and the future pastor.
Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it, because I love and hate that saying of love the sinner, hate the sin, because I can see it from both sides.
Yeah.
Ultimately, us getting sent to hell. I'm trying to think how to say it, because it is different for us. We don't send people to hell. We're to love them,
Mm-hmm.
but also rebuke the sin.
Mm-hmm.
And then Jesus and God and the Holy Spirit are the ones who, send to hell? Yeah,
Mhm.
that's a good probing question.
It's a probing thought.
And I could answer it from a couple different perspectives because I grew up Presbyterian and
Mhm.
now I'm more Southern Baptist. So
Mhm.
there's
Mhm.
different ways to approach that. But yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. And I agree that never ever like deny the truth of God or turn a blind eye to sin or you know accept someone's sin. I understand that we
Mhm.
don't we want to keep the truth living and breathing. It's just a fine line to walk and to be the love of Jesus, but also to be, the rebuking people too. Like I have a hard time
Mhm.
rebuking people. That is something that I
Yeah.
really struggle with.
Well, it's
That's
told
probably just
that,
because I've been given the gift of compassion and the
yeah.
gift of gentleness and the fruits of the spirit are love, joy, peace, patience, goodness, kindness, gentleness, and self-control.
Mhm.
Rebuking isn't one of the fruits of the spirit, so it's not something that comes naturally to me. So
Yeah.
I just
Well,
always try to act and say and do things that honor the Lord, but in a way that is kind and loving always.
mhm. Yeah.
So
I think in today's culture, not agreeing with somebody's choices and lifestyle is seen as unloving. And so for us, we know that love doesn't fall. Us loving somebody is rebuking them sometimes. And it feels unloving given
mhm,
how we're told love is supposed to be. Um, and there are ways that you can do it lovingly. Like
mhm,
I know people in my life, who don't speak the truth in love and they are very condemning. But I agree with what they're saying. I don't agree with how they're saying it. So that's a big piece of the puzzle too. I don't know. My brain's a little tired at the moment, so
you agree with what? I'm sorry. Can you?
I don't even remember what I was saying. I'm tired, so I
Okay. All right. Well, we will go ahead and sprint so that you can hop off. I'm pretty
yeah.
sure that Celestia is going to be hopping on during the next
Yeah.
sprint.
I hope
So
she's
she's
able to
gonna
join
tag you out, girl. But we'll all have to sprint together sometime. You, me, Celestia,
Yeah,
Amanda. That would be such a blast.
that would be a lot of fun.
Christina. Um, yes, all of us
Yeah.
ladies. Let's have a girls' night in our pajamas. That would be so fun to have a pajama party of sprints.
I'd love
Yes.
that.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Well, sprint, I'm gonna do 20 minutes since you are hopping off. And
You can go back
I
to your
know that
20 minutes.
no, well, I know Celestia prefers 20. So since
Oh, there you
she's
go.
coming on, I'm gonna switch it to 20 minutes.
Okay.
And we will get the ambience up here. And have a great night. Thank you, Tori, for being here. We will have to set something up again because this
Mhm.
was a blast and it was
Agreed.
fun to sprint with you and get to know you a little bit. Love
Oh,
you,
you
girl.
too.
God bless.
You too. Bye.
Bye. Besties.
Hello.
Hey, good evening.
Hello, everybody. I am like so far behind on comments. I'm just gonna say hi. Cece, what are you doing up, woman? It's like 11 o'clock there, girl.
I know. I don't have work tomorrow, so I was like, you know what? I drank coffee when I got home, which was probably not the best idea, but
Well, I'm happy to see you, girl.
happy to be here.
Steve went to bed. It's very sad.
Oh,
It could have potentially been Camper Sprints 2.0, but
it could have. I can't wait to do that again.
Yeah.
it'd be awesome.
Is he working at 5 again?
I work at 5 in the hecking morning.
Terrible.
Yeah, it's awful. It's awful. It's awful. How was your day, guys? Micah, are you reading anything?
Yeah, I was reading Orthodoxy. I'm still in Orthodoxy. I've got like 2.5 chapters left.
You almost
G.K.
done.
Chesterton, right?
What's that?
G.K. Chesterton?
Yes.
Is that the author? Okay.
Oh yeah, I
Okay,
didn't put it in the.
That's okay. I got you, dude.
Thank you.
We lost a few people in the last sprint. I think Amanda hopped off. And yeah, I don't know how many people we still have here. 12 according to the thingy. So
Okay, cool.
let me know how everyone did. How did you do? I was distracted. So I only read like 8 pages. But yeah, I still haven't finished chapter 2.
It's okay. I read 13 pages.
What are you? Oh, you're reading Jamie Joe, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna switch. I caught up in the chapters I was supposed to for tonight, though, so I'm gonna switch to another book during the next sprint.
What are you switching to?
I think I'm going to start Eye of the Storm by Nikki Mulatto from BookTube, Writing for Jesus.
For Jesus.
This will be for the sequel prompt for Middle Earth Readathon.
Nice.
So yes.
Nice.
That's a sequel?
Yes, this is book 2. So book 1 is actually like I think it's like considered a novella. I think it's called Winds of Change.
Cool.
And then this is a more full-length novel. But yeah, book 2 in the series. So
Nice. What genre is that?
it's mystery, or yeah, it's a mystery, like Christian mystery.
Okay.
A whodunit?
Kind of, well, it's kind of like the main character is she a private investigator, I think.
Ooh.
And then there's also kind of like, no, I think that got solved in book 1. I can't really remember. But yeah, she's like a PI and she's solving mysteries. So
Nice.
yeah.
Cool.
And there's like a little romance. So
Cool.
Nice.
I'm going to be doing a vlog in November. I'm going to, for like a week, I'm going to be like reading the books of my friends. So like Christy A. Cole's book, Micah's book, Nikki's book, and then Caitlin from Chronicles of a Book Nerd. She's
Mhm.
actually published too.
oh
Wow.
really?
She has books on KU actually.
Cool.
So
Oh, that's
she has
cool.
several actually. It's pretty crazy.
Wow. I had no idea.
So yeah, I'm gonna try to make it a vlog. I don't know because my books with Christy's and Micah's book are gonna be buddy reads. So I don't know how I'll do that in just a week.
Yeah.
Wow.
That'll be
Yeah.
fun though. I look forward to watching that one.
So
Mhm.
maybe I'll stretch it out for the whole month. We'll see
Yeah.
how technology favors me or not. But yeah.
Cool.
Yee. What's new? Looks like Emily read 25 pages.
Nice.
And Beth read 25 pages and Nancy Drew. There are 12 of
Very
you
nice.
here. I should have way more comments than this, y'all. 3 chapters done, only 2 left in the book from Alicia. Remind me what you're reading again, Alicia. I think you said something at the beginning of the sprint, but I don't remember. I'm sorry. So, yeah. I work at 1 tomorrow. Micah, you work at your normal 8 a.m.?
Yep.
Gross. What are you still doing up?
I don't know.
We're
the
irresistible,
last-
I guess, right?
Well, like the last week, I don't know. I'm just like I'm awake until like midnight, not tired at all, and then come morning and it's still dark outside, and I'm regretting it.
No, no.
100%. But
Yeah. And
if I'm not tired, I can't fall asleep. So
the further into fall we get, the longer it's going to stay dark in the morning, buddy.
I do not like that.
I know. And the
As
earlier
much
it's
as
going
the
to get
cool
light.
weather feels good, I do not like waking up when it's dark.
I know. I don't like getting off work at 5 o'clock in the evening and having it be dark out either.
Yeah.
That's kind of depressing. I'm like, well, there goes my whole day.
No,
Mm-hmm.
15
I
pages.
actually love how early it gets dark in the evening. That's like one of my favorite things in the fall. I know a lot of people like don't like that and they find it depressing, but like
I don't mind
I
it in
love
the evening, honestly.
in the morning is tough
Yeah.
because it feels like you should still be sleeping. But yeah.
Well, aren't you both
Yeah.
logical?
Yeah. Because usually, like that time of year, at least up here in the north, there's not much you can do outside anyway. So it's like it might as well be dark so you can cozy up and read or something.
Yeah.
But at 5 o'clock?
Christmas is around the corner.
Don't talk about it.
Yeah.
It's too soon. I'm not prepared.
Ooh.
I'm not prepared either, but I'm so excited for our readathon, Cece.
So am I. I can't wait. I love Christmas, for the record, because I feel like people are going to think I'm like a Christmas hater because I'm always like, no, don't talk about Christmas. Like, it's coming too soon. But it's literally just because I love Christmas, everybody. It's literally
Good.
just because of all the like gift buying, which also I love to do. But it's just like a lot, and I always wait till the last second, and then I'm like stressed out. And so I'm like, I need to start making a list of like what I'm going to get people so I'm more prepared. Because then I just get stressed out because I'm like, I need more time.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, yeah. Every year I say I'm going to start just collecting things over the summer, gifts, and it never
Doesn't
happen.
happen. Never happens.
I do it only since I started at TJ Maxx. So I constantly see things coming in, so I just pick them up here and there. I'm very behind what I was last year, but yeah, I've gotten better at it since I started working at a store. But I used to be the last minute shopper too.
Yeah. I'm the person that's like a few days before Christmas, I'm like on Amazon seeing what I can get shipped to my house in 2 days. I'm so good. I know, it's terrible.
They have that as like a note on there now, like specifically, will ship
Yes.
before Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah.
Too many people do that.
Before I started at TJ Maxx, Steve and I would always do all our Christmas shopping on Black Friday. We would always be that couple that would brave the crowds and go out at 2 a.m. and get the
Yikes.
good deals.
I've never gone shopping on Black Friday ever.
Are you kidding me? That surprises
Never.
me.
Really?
Because you are such a shopper.
I am a shopper. Yeah, I don't know. I just always heard it was like insane on Black Friday, and I was like, I don't want to be out in that.
It's
I'm gonna
gotten
stay
better
home.
over the years. It's gotten a lot more organized. Like they make you wait, and they have like arrows directing, and you can only walk a certain way in the store now. At least it is here in Minnesota. I don't know how y'all do it down in Georgia, but
Couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
None of my family goes Black Friday shopping anymore, so I don't know what it's like.
No, I've heard too many horror stories.
Yeah, like I don't want to find out. I don't want to fight over like stuff.
Yeah.
right,
No.
right.
That Friday has always been our family Christmas tree day, so we've always had something else to do anyway.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yes. Megan just said goodnight to Micah and then find him on a sprint.
Yes, I've been caught.
I
Go to
can
bed, Megan.
do it after Thanksgiving.
Yeah, same.
But like let Halloween and Thanksgiving happen first, people.
See,
Like,
okay, so
literally.
I think the holidays should be like the dates should be rearranged a little bit. I think that Thanksgiving should be earlier in the month, like maybe November 1st or something, and that way you have like 2 months to celebrate Christmas. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know if I can handle 2 months of Christmas.
But it goes by so quickly. It's like
The hustle and bustle just gets to me. And maybe that's leaning more towards my introverted side. I hate shopping. I hate big crowds. I hate the hustle and bustle of going from here to there to there to there just to like.
You got to have a quiet Christmas season.
Yeah.
Yes, I think
That makes
that's what I
sense.
want.
I just
What
like
is
feel
it?
like the whole of December goes by so quickly, and because I'm that person that can't celebrate Christmas until Thanksgiving is over, I feel like I don't really have time to like get in the Christmas spirit and like do all the things that I want to do and really enjoy the Christmas season and activities, because it's like 1 month feels like it lasts a week and then it's over.
Yeah.
That's why I wish like Thanksgiving was earlier.
That's
But
fair.
yeah, that's just me.
That's fair.
I think the original Thanksgiving probably was as well. I don't think it was that late in the year.
Earlier in November.
November, yeah, or even, end of October, possibly. There's I don't know for sure, but one of the presidents, I think, just officially set it as the last Thursday, just
Yeah.
to make it steady. But I think it was originally lining up with one of the biblical feasts, is kind of how they got the idea for it.
Mm-hmm.
And that is usually in October. So,
Okay.
but yeah, my family, because we have a really big extended family, so we started a tradition where early November to late October, somewhere in there, we would do just a family Thanksgiving, and we'd have our grandparents down, and then that kind of got to be like the start of the Christmas season for us. So for a number of years now, we've kind of been doing what you were saying, Celestria, with just about 2 months worth.
Yeah, that's nice.
And it is nice.
Yeah.
Because December is too short.
It is. It is.
Y'all are just so spirited. That can only take so much Christmas. I'll do Jesus all year long. Y'all know this, but like ho-ho-ho's and gifts and being holly and jolly can only handle so much.
Well, you got to count
All
things
our
like
Christmas movies. I can only handle
there's so
much.
many Christmas movies now, and there are so many renditions of Christmas songs. You got to have time to get through all of them.
Exactly. I never have time to get through all the Christmas movies on my list.
Yeah.
Never.
Well, maybe you got to change your mindset, Cece. And
To
just
what?
start giving, like Christmas in July or Christmas
No.
December.
I refuse to take part in this Christmas in July thing. I refuse.
Yeah.
I refuse.
I do not agree with it.
I'm being honest with you. I agree. No matter how many people try to preach to me that that's really the time of year that Jesus was born, I don't care. I don't care.
Is that what it comes from?
I don't know.
I always thought it was just for
I don't know
that
how
were too
legit it
impatient
is.
for Christmas.
Huh?
I always thought it just came from people that were too impatient to wait till December.
Oh.
Like they want Christmas twice a year.
There you go. You get your 2 months of Christmas, Cece. December and July.
It's not the same.
I know. I understand. I agree. I wholeheartedly concur.
I get mad when in July I turn on the radio and like Jingle Bells is playing. Like what?
Lay down. Lay down.
So Josh just made a comment down there. That's what I was going to say too, is I had heard it had to do with Australia because they're on the flip side of the globe.
Oh,
so their December is actually like their summer.
Here?
I guess that would make sense.
That's their winter. That would make sense.
So it still wouldn't make sense for us up here.
Yeah.
No.
We don't need it here.
No. No. Didn't Jesus pay for everyone's sins? We have to accept that forgiveness, though. You have to accept that payment. This is getting way too deep for me, Josh.
Yeah, what's going on?
I didn't see the beginning of this, but I'm trying to piece it together.
There was conversations earlier about having gay friends and like the fine line between like not turning a blind eye to their sin but still showing them love and It
Oh,
just
sure.
it got very controversial in the thing, and so now that's what's kind of going on here. It's
Oh, okay.
kind of the aftermath of that discussion.
I see.
Okay. Interesting.
Um,
Like how to address that kind of a situation.
well, I don't really know how to explain it. I guess maybe Joshua was under the impression that I was condoning homosexuality, or that I was, because one of my good friends is gay, and I was just saying that, like, he knows how I feel, he knows what I believe, and I've, told him all of that, but like, we just don't talk about it because he's, and like, I don't know if he saw that as me saying that I condone that behavior or what, but like, he just kind of started throwing verses at me, like, we shouldn't be turning a blind eye and blah blah blah. So I don't really know where the misunderstanding happened here, but there's just been conversation happening around that topic. So but just to clarify, Josh, I don't condone it, and my friend knows that, and I have shared the gospel with him, and I feel like that's really all I can do. The rest is in the Lord's hands. Now it's just my job to love him.
Yeah. I remember when I was a younger Christian too, and I was very much on the, just speak the truth and don't really care how it's received. It's the important thing is just speak the truth. And, to a certain extent, it isn't up to you. And then I started experiencing more, noticing in my own life when I truly cared about someone, how different I treated that. Because I would still try and reach them, but it was a very different way. And it was always, unique to the circumstance and the person. And so I think there is something to like being able to find that initial love for the person.
Right.
And I do believe there are situations where, you just have to stand, and even, it might come up out of nowhere. But I just remember that point where I noticed a difference in my own life where, like, I'm treating these people very differently because I probably don't really care about them, as opposed to this other person where I'm very careful with how I use my words around them because I really want them to see the truth, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What do you need?
But I do believe, like, obviously it's like Lucy was saying, you don't just turn a blind eye and never say anything, but
right.
Yeah.
I do believe, like, if you can get the heart initially, that will, first of all, it won't let you rest because you'll care enough about the person to, pray about it and say things when the opportunity comes up, but also to try and find the most effective way because you genuinely want them to. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, that can be a tough subject and situation.
Two weeks long.
Yeah. I started doing that.
I always feel like sometimes bad about like how if I'm like ordering stuff from Amazon like often and they're like delivering stuff at my house every few days. I always feel like bad like making them deliver stuff to my house all the time. I'm like, I'm sorry, you guys. It's just they make it too easy to order stuff, and it's I have Amazon Prime, so it's free shipping and
yeah.
Micah, Isabella made it to Sprints.
Oh, she's here.
Oh, she's gone.
Bella boo.
She heard my name and she's gone.
She's like, Uncle Micah, I tell ya.
Yeah.
Yes, I put my Christmas tree up the day after Thanksgiving. After I go Black Friday shopping.
Okay, Lucy, do you artificial or real tree?
We have artificial because we're lazy and we're broke. So, what about you guys?
We've always done a real tree for the main tree.
I knew
but
it.
But we have in recent years we started putting up a smaller artificial one up in the attic where our TV area is. So
Okay.
we have 2 usually now.
Isabella, settle. I know, baby girl. Like now that it's like below 50 degrees out, that's all she wants to do is be outside.
Aw.
And she doesn't understand the concept of it's after 10 o'clock p.m. We're all inside right now. It's
Yeah.
quiet time. Her sister Maggie is on the bed chilling. Titus is downstairs sleeping with Steve. But this girl, I swear, she's like meant to be an outdoor dog. Like she is. I digress.
We have an artificial tree.
Yeah. Have you always had one?
Mostly. A few years ago, for a couple years in a row, we did get a real tree because I wanted one, because we hadn't had one since I was like a toddler and I didn't remember it. And I was like, I really want a real tree. So we did that for 2 years because of me. But I was very bad at, because I wanted it, I was the one that was supposed to water it every day and I always forgot. And so, and it was really annoying. So it was last year or the year before last, we got another artificial tree. So that's what we're doing currently.
There's a little bit of a trick to the watering.
What's the trick?
So right before we bring it in and put it in the stand where the water is,
Mm-hmm.
you actually want to cut off the very bottom of it and then get it in the water as quick as possible. And we usually will actually drill a hole right in the middle. And then if you keep it wet for like the first maybe 2 weeks, it doesn't take in a whole lot of water after that.
Yeah. Okay. I think we did, because I think my mom read that about like cutting off a little bit from the trunk of it. And I think we did that, but we didn't
Okay.
drill a hole in it. So that probably would have been helpful to know.
Yeah.
But
We've
yeah. Now I
had
know for
success
future
and then
reference.
we've had failure with it. So.
No. Yeah, I love the way they smell. So
Yeah.
that was like one of the main reasons too that I really wanted a real one.
Come in here.
Do you remember
smell
what
something.
kind you guys went with?
I do not remember what kind we got.
Was it like short needle, long needle?
I don't remember. I think it was short needle, I think.
Okay. Yeah.
Another problem we had though was some of our ornaments are really heavy. And with a real tree, we found that we couldn't hang up our heavy ornaments because the branches weren't strong enough to hold them. So that was a little frustrating too.
There are certain kinds with weaker branches we found as well.
Okay. So we were just
I
getting the
think-
wrong trees.
I think the kind we try to usually get is called a Fraser fir.
Mm.
It's a short needle, but it's got stiffer branches
Okay.
generally. So
Okay. Taking mental notes for future.
Fraser fir. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Jimmy's apparently married to the Grinch.
So
That's hard, girl. I can see that, Joshua.
hmm
I can see that. I don't know about that early CC. It's
No, it should just be the first Thursday of November.
Yeah.
right after Halloween, though. That's soon after.
Yeah, like I don't celebrate Halloween really. Like all I do is like I carve a pumpkin, but like I don't really, like for all I care,
Mhm.
I like Thanksgiving could replace Halloween and I wouldn't like, it wouldn't affect me personally. So
Yeah.
it
There's
doesn't
really not
bother
much
me
to
being that
Halloween.
close to Halloween.
hmm
You never dressed up or anything?
I did when
see?
I was a kid, but now like I would if I had somewhere to go. I love dressing up. Like that would be fun, but I don't do anything. There's nowhere for me to go to dress up. Like it would be fun. We don't give out candy to the kids. We don't really have kids in our neighborhood that come trick-or-treating anyway. Like kids don't really do that much anymore. At least not in our area. So it's like
Sure.
there's just like nothing really going on.
We usually try and take a drive in the evenings because we got a lot in our neighborhood that
Oh, okay. Yeah.
we used to every year we'd have like a church game night, and people would
Mhm.
come to that dressed up if they wanted. But that was as simple as that.
Yeah. And I think something like that is nice. Like I would rather do some kind of church event, like a fall thing, and you can like dress up if you want, like in place of Halloween. But our church right now is just like too small for that, and we don't really have we have like 2 kids there right now. So we just can't we're not big enough to like organize something like that. We don't have enough people. But yeah, that's what I would like to do eventually.
Mhm.
We had harvest night on Halloween at our church, and people would dress up as Bible characters.
And that sounds fun.
Cool.
And they'd like have the bobbing for apples and the goodie bags and the making the popcorn balls and all of that. So
That's cool.
it's still like Halloween themed, but it was more Christ centered,
Yeah. I
which
like
I
that.
appreciate.
Yeah.
So I'm not like anti-Halloween as long as it's less focused on the ghosts and goblins and witches and more focused on the candy and the dressing up
Yeah.
for the kiddos. You
Yeah,
know,
I feel like the representation of Halloween has shifted so much, like up and down over the years. Like, because
Yeah.
I think originally it was like a Celtic holiday, and then it became a Catholic holiday, and it just keeps like morphing of what they actually do or focus on, and so it's hard to say, oh, it's just straight up bad or whatever.
Well,
Yeah.
when we were growing up, we were allowed to dress up, but we were never allowed to dress up as a witch or a ghost or anything scary like that. It
I
always
never
had to be.
wanted to. I was like, I want to dress up as something
There was
cool.
one
Like,
year that I was rebellious and I really wanted to be a witch. And my mom's like, no,
like,
absolutely not. And I was like, please. Of course, my first year at college for Halloween, what did I dress up as?
Yeah,
Wow.
we weren't allowed to. Yeah, that was our rules when we were kids. Nothing scary, nothing.
Ella, you're fine.
My favorite costume as a kid was when I was Robin Hood. I just loved that costume.
That's fun.
Who was your Lady Marian?
My cousin. all of my boyfriends like blacklisted me and teased me, so it was not a good night.
Oh no.
Ella.
Eventually, we
Yeah.
settled on I would just be like a woodsman. I wouldn't be Robin Hood because then I wouldn't need a Maid Marian.
Oh, okay. Solve the problem.
That made all the difference, apparently.
It's funny. I'm putting up the tree. Nice.
Isabella's being a pest. We should probably
Ooh.
spread.
Oh no.
Josh did the tree for 2 months. Nice. It's the way to go.
Less than a month? That's so sad.
It does seem to change every year depending on what day it falls.
Wow. That's a lot.
Ooh.
Very close together.
Wow.
Yeah. I would be stressed. I would be overwhelmed. And that makes sense.
Yeah.
%. I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no worries. This is a safe, judge-free place. This is a safe place.
It's fun to converse on these topics, I think, generally,
Yes.
till it gets heated.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Once it's no longer a loving conversation where it's, people are getting mad or defensive, then it's not fun anymore.
Also, if it's not too late, because there comes a certain point where I can't think about anything on a deep level. Like I'm too tired for that. My brain doesn't want to go there.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, that's definitely another layer to it right there.
Mm-hmm. Okay, good. I felt a little attacked. I'm not gonna lie, but I took it with some grace because I know it's you, Joshua, and it's okay. I wasn't like heated or offended or anything, but it's all good.
Also, just reading, like texting or typing, is very different than having a conversation face to face, and sometimes it can come off a certain way that it's not meant.
Yeah, and I know that, and so again, like I said, I felt a little attacked at first, but I took into account that it's you, and I'm no, he's not trying to attack me.
Yes. It's really hard over text, that's for sure.
No worries, Josh. We're still cool. I still love you. Still love you, dude.
Oh no tree. Okay, so
that's just an abomination. No, I'm just kidding.
It's unacceptable. No, it actually is unacceptable to not put up a tree. But I understand trees are kind of a hassle to put up. I don't feel like putting them up most of the time. I have to make myself because it's just so much work. But you could just get a small tree, like tabletop. It takes no time to put up, and you still have a tree. You're still festive, but it's not all the work that a big tree is. So that's what I say. Get a mini tree.
The Christmas tree 2 years ago was the source of one of me and Steve's biggest arguments in our entire marriage.
What happened?
That resulted in him literally drop kicking the tree down the basement steps. He's gonna kill me for sharing this on the interwebs, but he worked a day shift and I worked a mid shift, so he had been home for like 5 hours and he was like so excited. He's like, we're gonna put the tree up, he had hot cocoa ready, he was ready to decorate, he got out and bought a couple new decorations, and I came home and I was so exhausted, and I may or may not have like laid down on the couch and grabbed my phone and was like, well, he's like sitting there like waiting for me to like join him and like decorating and stuff. And I was like, I am too tired. Can we do this another time? And then I like broke down because it was like one of my first Christmases without my dad. And he's like, all right, then we're just never doing Christmas in this house ever again.
No.
He like took the tree and literally threw it down the basement steps. And I was like, okay, I'm not trying to be a Scrooge here, but I've had a long day at work and I miss my dad. And yeah, I felt bad, but I don't know. I don't know what led to him drop kicking it. I just know that that's what it started at, and then it escalated.
Yeah.
How do you drop kick a tree?
He drop kicks things when he gets mad. He drop kicked an oscillating fan one time, and I don't know how you do that. Steve, the gentle lion. He's like so sweet and so kind and patient and self-sacrificing. But when you cross him, oh little boy, look out! He's gonna drop kick something that you would not think is possible to drop kick.
Oh my goodness!
Everyone reaches that point every now and then.
Everyone, our friends and family always joke, "You guys getting divorced over the Christmas tree this year?" Yeah, that was one of our biggest fights. Like literally, I was like scared for. Like not necessarily our marriage, but like I was like, he's gonna leave and like not come home for like 2 weeks or something. He's so mad at me because I didn't notice the Christmas decorations. He was so I did feel bad, but I was like, I'm sorry, it's a hard time of year for me.
My.
So the Christmas tree, yeah. It's a good thing it was an artificial one, because if it had been a real one, there would have been pine needles everywhere, and that would have been a nightmare to try to clean up.
The pine needles are the worst.
Baby,
for fake trees and real ones.
Come here, honey. No, it's not time to go outside. Come here. Come lay with mommy. Oh, I know. I'm the worst. Tell me how you really feel. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I kind of like discussing these kind of things, because someone will bring out a whole different viewpoint from someone else, and it's like they're both, using the same Bible, two different verses, and so it's just interesting that how many times you can have two different verses that just seem so paradoxical, but it's usually because you're missing something then. So I think those are the most interesting areas of the Bible sometimes is picking out 2 verses that seem to go against what you would think. But
Yeah.
it can be pretty interesting then where it'll lead you.
Yeah, it can be. Oh.
So moving
Wait,
on.
how does that even happen? Wait, she's the host. How did she disappear from the screen?
How is it still going?
It's just us, Micah. So
All right.
now
Now we
what?
can talk about what we really feel about Lucy.
Yeah, hurry up before she comes back.
Hecky nay, I meant to hit the mute button, not the
Okay.
remove from stage. Bella. Shush. Should we sprint, friends? Let's sprint.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, perfect. Since that's what we're supposed to be doing tonight. That's why we're here, right? Okay. So go to 10 after. Is that okay? You all
Yep.
good with that?
Sounds good.
P.S. Just because I wasn't here doesn't mean I couldn't still hear y'all.
Okay.
Micah.
Shoot. Guilty.
I'm a creeper, y'all. I told you this. I see all. Reading about you all. All right. That was 20 minutes. Y'all are crazy in the comments. Like, I feel like I'm just can't catch up. There's only 3 people watching right now. We lost some people. They're
Oh my
dropping-
gosh.
They're dropping like flies, y'all. Dropping like flies. Absolutely no foot traffic here unless it's wildlife.
Yeah,
That's awesome. I'm jealous of that.
I am jealous of that too. Poor John.
Poor Josh.
Doesn't get that 2 months of Christmas.
Bye, Jamie. Even though you're probably long gone.
Yeah, I suppose.
Really long gone.
Yeah, that happens.
It does. There's miscommunication and texting all the time.
That's why it helps to know the person.
Yeah, I have to. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, yeah, I might have been off by it a little, but I try to take into account the source of where it's coming. So I know, Josh, it's coming from a place of love. So I didn't, like I said, I didn't get all bent out of shape about it. It's like, I'm gonna blacklist him. That's it. How dare he come onto my comments and start calling me out? No, I'm not gonna. No, I know you well enough to know you meant it in love. So it's all good. I can elaborate in an actual video.
I think Josh is just the kind of guy that likes to debate a little bit too.
Oh yeah, yeah. Him and Katri both.
Sure.
They like to bring up the controversial topics in the comments. Hi,
Oh,
Morgan.
Morgan. Hey.
You're not gonna sit in and speed read with us, Mr. 40 pages or Miss 40 pages in 20-minute sprint.
Probably long gone as well.
She's long gone. That's just sad.
Oh man, people.
Mm. I've heard stuff like that before.
Yeah. People can get kind of crazy with claims like that. Like I've heard it whenever you like kneel down to get a present from under the tree, you're bowing to the tree.
Oh my god.
Really?
I haven't heard that one.
There's no end to what people can come up with.
Oh my goodness.
Somebody said it. It's true.
Fellowship of the
Ooh.
Ring.
Funny.
Yeah, she's gonna try to read the whole
Nice.
LOTR
Oh, that's
in a
right.
week.
That's right.
Wow.
She can do it.
Yep.
I believe.
I hope it was worth it. Tara. There's Lord of the Rings Christian Booktube cult.
Yes. We're still working on Lucy.
I'm so outnumbered. I told you, Micah, I will read the first book when you read the first Harry Potter.
Okay. Wait, who is that? Oh, Monique is here. Okay.
Monique.
Hi, Monique. What are you reading, girl? Yeah. Again, Josh, it's all good. I had to be honest and tell you I felt a little called out and a little attacked, but I took it with grace. So, because that's me, I tend to get a little, but no, it's you. We're good. I know. That when I like.
That's when you disappeared off the screen.
I vanished. Hi guys. That's funny because Micah was talking about vanishing from sprints in our chat. I will cry, y'all, either of you ever stop coming to my sprints. I
Well,
will
you
kill
had said something about misinterpreting what I said, so I tried to turn it into a joke, and it just didn't really work.
Oh. I'm the queen of misinterpreting things, apparently. The queen of overreacting, apparently, too. Jeepers.
No.
Monique, are
Baby.
you? What are you reading? Did you tell me? Did you tell us? Oh, you started the Fellowship of the Ring. No, that was Morgan. Monique, what are you reading,
Yeah, I
girl?
don't think Monique said.
I actually rewatched some of this live, and I just want to say that we put up our tree a week after Thanksgiving.
Short Christmas season.
Christy!
Hey.
Hey, girl!
Hi.
Christy, can I just say that little hecking picture of Baby Ryder on Instagram that you
That was
posted
so
today?
cute.
Oh my gosh, it did me in. It was so cute.
I gotta see if I can find this.
Oh my gosh.
And his
He
little
looks-
sweater.
He looks like just a little nugget. He's so
He is a
heckin'
little nugget.
cute. He's so cute.
He was sure eating up the attention last night.
I know.
Oh
He's
my
so
God. So cute. Christy, I should send you the link and you should bring Baby Ryder on.
Yeah.
Unless he's sleeping. I want to be. Where is. Girl. Do you see it? There he is. There it is.
How'd you find it?
Yep, I found it. Look at that.
He's so cute.
Your little stinker. He's so
Nice.
cute.
Did she say that was his first trip to the library?
What does it say? Library time. Baby Ryder is 7
I don't
months old today. You're excited because it finally feels like fall.
7 months. That's crazy.
I'm dead.
I feel like she just had him like 2 weeks ago.
Literally feel that way. Literally.
Wow.
Kirsty, are you up? Still? Girl. I'm sending you the link. What you do with it is all up to you, girl. I'm sending it. It would be a bonus if we get to see Baby Ryder. Well, I want to see you too, but oh, you can only come on to the sprints if you bring Baby Ryder. It's a pleasant surprise to see you too, Christy girl.
Ew.
Morgan stayed.
I said something funny at some point.
Yeah, I don't remember what you said. That was so funny.
Echoes
Okay,
on
cool.
the stones.
Are you into that one very far yet? Because I'm curious what you think about it, because that one is my least favorite of hers. And I thought it was kind of depressing at the end. Still good. Still pretty good though. But yeah, my least favorite.
Alicia finished
Yay.
Leela. Yay!
Awesome.
Christy says, okay, the first Harry Potter is the same size as like 2 chapters of Lord of the Rings. So what are you saying? Like, if I read the first Lord of the Rings, he has to read like the first 3 books of Harry Potter? Is that what you're saying, Christy? Because I would support that statement right there.
Huh.
Dead air. Someone talk. Someone say something.
I don't know.
Casey, did you work today? Is that what I saw in the chat
Yeah, I did.
today?
Yeah.
Was it boring or was it busy?
It was boring until the end. It got kind of chaotic and like all these things were happening. And so I ended up like staying like 30 minutes late.
Ew.
So it was kind of a stupid end to the shift. And I was like, what is going on? But it was fine. It was short, so I didn't actually go until like noon, so it wasn't that bad. But
Gotcha. And you
Yeah.
got off at 5?
yeah, well, 5:30 today. But yeah,
Gotcha.
Love those kind of days where there's nothing going, and then all at once at the end.
it's
You
the
wish it could
worst.
kind of just have been spread out.
It makes me so mad.
Uh,
$7 in Harry Potter. And only 3 in Lord of the Rings.
mhm.
Little nugget. Yes, he is.
She's coming.
Yay! Chrissy's coming. And then if Baby Ryder wakes up, we get to see Baby Ryder. He hasn't been sleeping through the night very well, so it's very possible. Could be a 3-1. Yeah, that's fair. And arguably, the writing gets progressively better once you hit that book 3, because books 1 and 2 are a little bit elementary, so
Interesting.
not quite 3-1 then. No. We'll have to negotiate terms, Micah.
I think I can just guilt you into Lord of the Rings at some point.
Huh?
I think I can just guilt you into Lord of the Rings at a
Okay.
certain point.
If you say so. Okay, I have to go for real this time. It's 10:30 and I have school tomorrow. Well, have a good
Sounds
day,
good.
girl. Have a
Yes.
blessed sleep, and thanks for stopping in. And
Bye, Morgan.
good luck reading Lord of the Rings in a week. That's
Yes,
insane.
keep us updated.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Now we have 7 people watching. It's like they're coming and going.
It fluctuates so much.
It does. Especially at this hour. Like
Yeah.
1 minute we have 12 people.
And then there's like 3. Christy!
Hello.
So happy you're here, girl.
I'm a mess today. I'm a mess,
That's
y'all.
okay. You look
That is
like a
all
mom.
right.
I love it.
Yeah, look at my shirt though. It says haunted by my TBR.
That is so cute.
Nice.
I love
That's good.
it.
I love
Really
it.
fun.
Fun. Oh, yeah.
Little man's
So he's
asleep.
asleep right now. On the monitor.
Aw.
Little cherub. We'll see how long that he sleeps. I don't know. Last night he stayed up till 1:30 in the morning and like was not tired at all, like just playing with toys. I don't know what happened. Like he doesn't normally do that. So yeah. Today I was like a mess.
Terrible.
Library. And the lighting was really good in front of the window, so I took a picture of him.
Aw.
It was so cute. I'm like, literally, I was in the car and Steve was driving, and I like screamed. I was like, "Ah!" He's like, "What the heck, woman?" And he came, thank the Lord, he was coming to us a red light. And he's like, "What did you just say?" And I like, he's like, "I'm kidding. It's cute."
I was feeling inspired. I don't know. I just
Well, here's hoping that he stays asleep for a good long time so you can get a restful night.
yeah.
Yeah.
I know you guys really want to see him, but
We
That's okay.
understand.
We
It's
are
okay.
we're happy to have you here though. Yes.
Yes.
You and Micah can finally meet. That's
Oh yeah,
very
y'all
fun.
haven't been on
That's
Sprint
true.
together.
Yeah,
That's
just
right.
Me and Micah meet each other. Good night, Joshua and K-Tree.
Yes.
Bye.
Thanks for being here.
Well, have a good
He's about
night.
to leave me for over a month, and they keep taking him for
Oh.
extra hours at work right before he leaves.
Ugh.
Okay, honey.
That's a
Well,
long time.
we'll sprint while he's gone, okay? I'll sprint with you anytime, girl. You need company. You just reach out, okay? If I'm not working, I'm your girl.
Hmm.
Now, I don't have other sprints
going
planned, but
Is it for work?
Yeah, he's in the military.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
God bless your service, Joshua. Thank you for your service.
Mhm.
Yes.
You are problem children. You're the reason I didn't have children. No, I'm just kidding. Love you. Love you, girl. Love you guys. You have a great night and sleep well.
Yes.
Good night.
Absolutely. Good night.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Anytime, girl.
That sounds fun.
That's a positive swing on it, I guess. Good night, guys. We appreciate you guys and we love you, and yeah, sleep well.
Yes.
All right. Since we got Christy here, should we make it worth her while and sprint?
Yes.
Yeah, I was actually just pounding out some book 2. So I got on my
Ooh.
notes here.
What are you reading, girl?
Oh, no, I'm writing.
Oh, you're writing. Okay.
Oh, but I'm still reading this book from the other night, and I really like it. It's super cute. It's like about this boarding school in England, and it's really not that spooky. I don't know. It's like just the right amount of spooky so far.
Cool.
I don't know. I'm only like halfway through. But I like it.
Christy, I forget. Is Kevin a reader?
Yes, he probably has more books than I do, but he reads books about like war and stuff. And surprisingly, he does not like Lord of the Rings. I don't know. Like, I think it was because like one time, like his first experience with it, we were watching the movies, and he was like really, really tired. And we got through the first movie, I guess, and he liked it okay, but it wasn't like wow. I don't know. And then like we were watching Two Towers, and it was like the scene where like they're being carried off by the trees. And that's Two Towers, right? I can't remember. But
Yeah, I think so.
yeah, so like they're like Merry and Pip are like being carried off by the trees, and then he like fell asleep and he woke up. He's like, it was like this, it went back to them like being carried by the trees. He's like, I've been asleep for like an hour, like they're carried by the tree. Ever since then, he's just like, no. So I don't know. Maybe we'll try it again later, because I think he would really like it if he just like, I don't know, like really thought about it. I don't know.
Maybe he's got to be in the right mood.
Yeah, he likes like it's called like Day of War. He's really into like Benaiah in the Bible, like King David's like.
Oh, the Mighty Men.
Yeah, and like
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe Micah, maybe you know some books that are you would like along that route. But and he also reads a lot of nonfiction too. So
Okay.
You should try to get him to do the husband tag with you.
That would be fun.
he is
It would be so fun.
shy. He's
So is Steve, though.
I've asked like several times. He's like,
Bribe him.
no. So yeah, I don't know. Like
Speak
maybe
to his love language. What's his love language?
acts of service. It's like,
Okay. How could you bribe him with
it's really
that?
boring. That's the most boring love language. And most guys have it. Like most guys are acts of service. It's
Huh.
yeah.
Interesting.
Not my hubby. My hubby is words of affirmation.
You're lucky. That one's so easy. But you want to know what's really weird is like I don't know, maybe he's a little bit words of affirmation, because like I write him love notes sometimes.
Aw,
And he keeps them. He keeps every one. They're like the bookmarks in his books.
that's
which
so
is
cute.
really sweet. And I'm like, okay, I didn't think you would. I thought you would just like crumple them up and like throw them away. But no, he keeps them. So I don't know. Yeah,
That's so cute.
I don't know how to bribe him.
Maybe one day.
Yeah, maybe
You
one
never
day you
know.
guys can meet him.
Christy, did you finally get that gift card?
Yes, I did. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I'm sorry that took me 800 years to get to you. She won the Harry Potter trivia from our sprints
Oh, okay,
like,
okay.
800
Yes,
years
that's right.
ago. And so I was supposed to send her a $20 gift card to Amazon, and I totally forgot. 3
Better
weeks
late than
later.
never.
But glad you finally got it, girl. I'm so sorry. You're welcome. You
Appreciate
earned
it.
it. Holy
It's
cow.
probably
you
gonna go to something for Baby Ryder, so yeah.
Holy cow. No, you need to buy something for yourself, girl.
Oh, yeah.
That's the condition of the gift card. Buy a book with it.
Okay.
You gotta
Yes,
buy a book
ma'am.
with it. Okay. You can buy one that's under 20 and then buy like a little board book for Ryder if you want to.
Okay.
But you gotta buy something for yourself. I'm so happy to see you. I feel like we haven't sprinted together in forever, girl.
I know, it's been so long.
Been so
Christy, when
long.
you're writing, I see you have it all on like paper. Is that just notes, or do you actually write story on paper too?
Oh, no, it's the story. I found my process
Okay,
work better. My brain works better if it's on paper. I
cool.
wasted a lot of time on my first book trying to fix it all on the computer, and then I don't know. That just works for me.
Yeah, that's really cool.
What do you do?
I'm mostly computer, but yeah, I think that's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'm always like making notes in like journals and stuff too, but I feel like I can rework it always the best on computer. But
It's
I'm
more
just thinking-
efficient, honestly, but yeah.
I thought it was, but I think that's really cool though to do it on paper like that.
Yeah. I like
It
it.
shows it's coming, like not saying that Micah's yours isn't coming from a place of love, but like it's just like there's so much love put into handwriting. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mhm.
handwriting a note as opposed to emailing someone is
Mhm.
basically how I see it. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
anyway. She's just sitting there like, okay. Too Lucy to make things awkward. Sorry, y'all. Let's sprint.
Lisa mentioned maybe writing a book someday. Is that still on the table?
Who?
You ask
Yeah.
me? I would still like to. It's just something I'm not thinking about right now because I have too many hobbies and not enough time for all the hobbies. And writing is one of those things that back when I tried to do it, it was so all consuming. It's like all I would think about. It's all like you really have to like go all in if you want to write something.
Yeah.
And if I started doing that, I would have to just kind of give up everything else I do. Like I wouldn't be on YouTube anymore. Like I can't. So I'm just like, maybe one day, but right now I just feel like I'm not ready to do that yet. But one day I'm like, I would really like to. I don't know if I ever will, but I think it would be really cool. So
Mhm.
I'll just keep reading books and, maybe getting ideas for my own story one day.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I feel like it's the kind of thing you do when you're old. When you don't have as many.
Yeah, no, I've literally thought, I'm like, maybe one day when I'm like 60 or something, I'll be like, it's time to write my novel.
Unless you're a prodigy like Micah and write it right out of high school.
Yeah.
I don't know how I did that because I haven't been able to do it since. But my dad's book, he wrote it over a period of at least 12 years.
Wow.
Because I remember him working on it when I was like probably 10. And then I think he finished it when I was in my early 20s. So I guess that's, yeah. But he had a full-time job, full-time family. So
That's why it took so long.
understandable. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a lot of work.
But yeah, honestly, because I see a comment there about original ideas. That's the biggest misconception of writing is original ideas. It's all about finding ideas elsewhere and piecing them into something new, which is why for Celestria, all the reading right now is storing up all of the tools and material for the
I hope
story in the
so.
future.
And also, I always feel like I think a lot because I would like to write like a fantasy novel, obviously, because that's my favorite. And I've thought before, like, I would probably take inspiration from like stories from the Bible too, because I feel like there's so much to pull from there.
Mm-hmm.
And also stories that I haven't really like, there's lots of writers that do like allegories of Bible stories, but there's a lot of stories that I feel like haven't really been covered. Not that I would do an allegory really, but like I would definitely pull inspiration from like a lot of characters and a lot of stories from the Bible too, because I'm not good at coming up with original ideas either. And so I feel like I would just kind of like, yeah, take inspiration from a lot of different places like that, and then just kind of like compile it into my own book, I think. Yeah, I'm not that creative to like come up with something original.
Yeah. A very wise man once said, there is nothing new under the sun. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's true.
Like if you're taking original in the truest sense of the word, I don't think anyone's ever had an original thought.
Oh, I love that,
That's true.
Christy. I love that. That's so beautiful. A very wise man, yes. Okay, for real, let's sprint.
Here we go.
Here we go. 11:36 it is here in the Midwest. Should I round down to 35 or up to 40? Should we go to top of the hour?
That sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. God bless your reading. Or you're writing. Whatever you're doing, God bless you. I love you. See you in 20. That was 20 minutes, friends. How'd you do?
Pretty good. What was I?
We have one watching. What important person is
happened?
Well, I mean, on the East
No.
Coast, it's literally 1 a.m. So
I had to move downstairs because the Huskies needed to be outside because they were getting antsy. So, and I'm closer to the door here, so I can keep an eye on them better. But they were, Bella especially, would not stop whining. So I caved. I let her out.
Well, I don't know how much I read, but I'm on page 48. So
Yay.
Nice.
Micah, how'd you do?
I switched over to writing that time as well. And I wrote just under a page worth.
Nice. See, how did you do?
I'm still writing. I'm still.
you can't stop.
It's a good
He's in
part,
the zone.
a sweet romantic part.
Yay. Yeah, I love that.
Nice.
I read 12 pages.
Nice.
I have like literally a page and a half left of the chapter I'm on. So I was like, no! Alarm! Dang it!
What page are you on, Lucy?
I'm on page 55,
Okay.
which is the end of chapter 4.
Okay. What are your thoughts on it so far?
I don't know how I feel about it, if I'm being honest.
Really?
I don't know about this timeline. Like the way it's working with the twins is kind of throwing me off a little bit.
Wait, did you read the second one already?
Yes,
The initial-
ma'am.
Did you like it?
5 stars, baby.
Yay! Yeah, that one's much better. It's not.
First one
very
was
scary.
only like 3.5 stars for me.
Yeah.
3.5 stars. But the second one, holy baloney.
Yeah, the September 11th.
The September 11th plot line and the Pearl Harbor. I
was
was
crazy.
shook, y'all. I was shook.
Me too.
Although I did call what happened in the 9/11 plotline. I called it.
I want to say things, but I won't on the live sprint. But yeah, I'm
I predicted
was-
it a lot.
it was crazy.
Mike is outnumbered tonight.
I should read this series and like give us the guy perspective on it.
That
He's
would be
currently reading
interesting.
Wistress.
Really?
Yes.
What chapter are you on?
Oh, let's see. I'm in the middle of chapter 15. So I'm 124 pages in.
Thoughts?
So it's taken a little bit to get used to the writing style. Like I'm not generally a fan of a lot of like the single word sentences, like a word and then a word and a period and a word and a period. But some of the descriptions I actually really like that are interwoven here and there. My favorite character is Bastian so far. He's the one I'm getting into the most, which Lucy said she didn't get him at all. So I don't know why. But yeah, the duo of him and Runt, if that's is probably my favorite part. And I'm intrigued by the trying to figure out the allegory throughout. Like I
haven't?
What's that?
You still haven't really? Or
No, not fully. I'm catching like imagery here and there, but I'm not sure like what the imagery is supposed to mean yet.
mm-hmm.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean it's still pretty early in the book, so
Mm-hmm.
my guess starting it was I was thinking like I'll probably land around like 3.5 stars just based on what I've heard about it. And so far, I'm thinking it could go up to a 4-star at this point. But again, it's very early. So
Christy, what did you think of it? I can't. I feel like, were you the unpopular opinion?
No, I mean, okay, so here's my I feel like Nadine Brandes is like a loaded gun. Like that's what all of her books are like. Either you love or hate them kind of thing. Like, and her writing is so complex. And I was like, it was really weird. Like at the time that I picked it up, I kind of picked it up because like I felt like everyone's reading this, like I need to read this. And at the time I probably needed like a happier book. Like my mood was just like, I need something like, you know. And this book is so intense that I felt like knowing myself, I was like, if I read this at a different point in my life, 5 stars, like all the way. Like I think her writing, it's like a work of art. Like I could never write like that, you know, like that's just how I felt about it. Like it's just so different. And like, I don't know, like I just thought it was just an amazing piece of art objectively. So I was like, oh yeah, like 5 stars because of those things. But like how it made me feel, probably like a 3. Like yeah, I mean, but that was just because of my mood at the time. So I mean, like I said, if I'd read it when I was like a teenager, maybe I would have been like, yes, oh my god, you know. I don't know.
So I'm the unpopular opinion, which isn't a surprise. I'm always the unpopular opinion. It was only like a 2.5 stars for me. So yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah, I feel like I'm still waiting for a couple layers to get filled out more. Like I feel like I'm still missing out on something that I'm trying to figure out what it is. I think it has something to do with maybe a couple of the characters. Like I'm not feeling much connection with them yet. But like I said, the main guy, it's weird because I feel like I'm getting him his character, but I cannot picture at all what he looks like in my head, which usually when I'm reading a book, there's some kind of description of what the main character looks like. But I was like, I have no image for him in my head, but I'm into his character. So that's kind of a weird place to be.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Christy, did you read For a Lifetime yet?
I haven't yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to because I know the 4th one's coming out.
Yeah.
That's
So-
the main reason I'm reading this, because I got a notification from my library that it was ready for me to pick it up, and I only get 3 weeks with it. And I'm like, I gotta read it. I gotta
Yeah.
get it before the 4th one comes out. So
Yes.
Those books are really good to read around 4th of July. Like I read When the Day Comes like around 4th of July, and then I read In This Moment around 4th of July. So maybe there's that little part of me that's like, I kind of want to wait. But yeah. I don't know.
I would say this timeline is the hardest for me to get into at this point. I'm having the hardest time. Like maybe it's because there are 2 main characters, so that's throwing me off, because the previous 2 books was just one protagonist, and
Yeah.
this one is twins that have the birthmark, and I'm just not fully understanding the way it works with the twins yet. Maybe I just need to get further into it. I don't know.
Yeah.
But the writing is beautiful. That's one thing I will give her so much credit for, is it is masterfully written. Like
It
all
is.
her books.
Yeah.
It's like so romantic. Her writing is, and
Mhm.
beautiful and lovely. So yes. Monique read a chapter. Awesome.
Nice.
Nice.
Awesome.
Is she our only viewer currently? Probably.
Yes.
We're just getting together, y'all.
Thanks for being here, Monique.
Thank you for being here at this ungodly hour.
It is. It's even too late for Cinderella at this point.
How are you doing, Christy? Are the wheels still turning for you, girl?
Yeah, I had coffee at like 9 o'clock, so
Okay.
I'm good. I don't know.
See,
My schedule is so messed up after I'm not scared of like the wee hours of the morning anymore. I've seen them many a time.
Are you not normally a night owl?
No, I'm really not. Like I was the kid that would fall asleep first at the sleepovers and be like all embarrassed about it. Like I was just like, I don't know. Like I've always been like a morning person, so this is definitely like weird for me.
CC,
What's it
you're
like to be a morning person?
yeah,
What's it like?
seriously.
Um,
CC's a morning person,
I
aren't
don't
you?
know.
CC?
It's like your brain is just
Not really.
fresh. Like if it's like you can do your hardest tasks first thing in the morning, and like you just, and it's like even if I only get a little bit of sleep, like when I first wake up after, it's like I don't know, it's weird. Like you just, and then
You're full-
summer mornings are the absolute best because it's
a little
really
worse.
it's light outside. It's it's like 5 o'clock in the morning or something, and it's like
Mhm.
it's the coolest time of the day. Like it's not overly hot, and like the sunrise is just really beautiful. So I love being a morning person in the summertime the most. So
That makes sense. Yeah.
And you're a full-blown extrovert, right, Christy?
I don't know what I am because my life, we're a product of our environment, and it's a long story, but now I feel like I have to tell it. But anyway, there are times in my life where like I was very like closed off based on my environment. I thought like being quiet was like a good thing. So I kind of got like locked within myself and was like, everyone thought I was really, really shy. And I think I was in a lot of ways, because like if you're actually an extrovert and you don't talk, you like really lose who you are.
Mm.
And anyway, now that I'm old, I figured all these things out. But if I get overwhelmed, I will revert back to a shy state. In certain environments, I will be shy.
How do you get your energy, though? Do you get your energy from being around people, or do you get recharged with your alone quiet time? That's usually the determining factor if you're an introvert or an extrovert.
Yeah, so this is weird. Okay. Yes, I do get energy around people. I get creativity around people. Like I just started talking to you guys, and I like literally like got all these ideas like I was like, yes, for the story. And but at the same time, like I need alone time, but it's not because I need to recharge. It's based on productivity. Like I recharge by being productive. Like I need to get things done. I need to feel like I'm getting things done that I want to get done or need to get done.
Mhm.
And that recharges me.
It sounds like you're like me, an ambivert. You have a
yeah,
little of
probably something like that.
It's sounding exactly like me. Because I am not typically a shy person. I'm very outgoing and bubbly. But I get my energy by I like recharge when I sleep, when I'm by myself, or with just one other person like Steve. So, yeah. And sometimes being around people.
Everybody has to. I mean, nobody can like all the time be like around people.
I know. And in the job I do, like, if I were fully extroverted, I'm around people all day, every day. I'm around people. So you would think with that mindset, I would come home and I would just be like flying off the walls, like, oh my gosh, okay, I'm so energized. Let's be productive. Let's get stuff done. No, I get home, I'm like, my butt hits that couch and I ain't moving for nothing.
That's so funny. I think too, it's like the kind of people you're around, because like there's people like that can literally drain you, and it sounds like that's what's happening, is like all these customers are just like taking away your energy, like they're just draining you.
Mm-hmm.
And whereas like if you're around people that like you want to be around and you're like doing something fun, then it's like puts that energy back in, I don't know.
I feel like the more I have to fake it, the more tired I am at the end of it.
You're like, I don't really want to be around you guys, but
I'm manager right now, so I kind of gotta pretend to be professional, pretend to be pleasant.
Mhm.
So, yeah. Alright. So, how's everyone feeling?
I feel
know
very
Chris-
sleepy.
I know
I'm
Chris-
probably gonna have
Do
to
you
get
guys
up.
have work tomorrow?
No, I don't have work,
doesn't.
but me and my mom are going to the mall, and she probably wants to get there when they open. So, my mom's such an early bird person. She's like, if a place opens like at 8 a.m., she's like, let's be there at 8. I'm like, but I think they open at like 10, so she'll probably want to be there at 10. So, yeah, I should probably get some
Girl, you
sleep.
got plenty of time.
Do I? It's gonna come very quickly. I'll probably get up around like, well, let's see. I'll probably get up at like 7:30.
To be to the mall by 10?
Because I need to. Also, I think she wants to stop and vote in the morning, so we probably actually won't be at the mall at 10. I don't know when that happens, but it takes me a long time to wake up in the morning, so I can't just like roll out of bed and then be out the door in like 30 minutes. I have to wake up and sit in bed and drink coffee and look at my phone for 2 hours, and then I get up, like get dressed, be out the door. Plus, you got to take into consideration the drive to get there. Like, yeah. Takes me a long time to wake up.
Okay.
So,
Well, we only have one person watching, and it is midnight here in the Midwest. So
1:17 here. I mean, I could, even though I'm tired, like I could keep going and keep reading because I would like to keep reading. I just know that I shouldn't. So I'll probably get off, but
okay, bye, Cece.
bye, you guys. It's been fun.
Yep.
Love you.
Love
Have a good
you.
night.
Y'all too. Until next time.
Okay, we'll see you on
Good
the.
night.
Goodbye. I was gonna say something else, and she just left. So, how are you feeling, Micah?
I need to go to bed, I think. I'm
Okay.
starting to stare.
Okay.
Mm,
Okay.
it would be wise for me to go to bed.
Yeah, because you work at 8 a.m., dude.
Yeah.
You're already not gonna get your 8 hours.
Nope. But
Christy, do you want to stay on and do one more with me?
Sure, why not?
Okay. We haven't had one-on-one time in a while anyway, so
Yeah.
yeah. Thanks for hopping
right,
on,
well,
Micah.
that was fun. Thanks for having me on.
I will see you on
Guys have a good
Telegram
night.
tomorrow.
Yes.
Sleep well, hon. All right, girl. Now that Micah and Cece are gone, we got 4 people watching.
Oh, how did
Um,
that happen? Maybe the West Coast is like,
they're starting to hop on now. Yeah,
yeah.
I'm surprised I haven't seen Em or Beth yet. Well, Beth was here earlier. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do a sprint, Chrissy. I'm gonna do 20 minutes just so I can check on the Huskies. But
Okay.
then, like, we can even go offline and you and I can just chat for a little bit if you want.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, sounds good. 20 minutes, okay?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, it's okay. We'll go to 40 then, because it's 20 after. Okay. There has not been a single ad all night.
Oh,
Not a
that's cool.
single ad. Now, All right, friends. That was 20 minutes. How'd you do, Christy girl?
Good, but he's starting to wake up.
Okay. Well,
So
good
I
time.
need to go attend to him.
That's fine. I have to probably go to bed because I'm starting to fall asleep. So,
Yeah.
but we need to talk soon, okay? Because it's been too long. I love you, girl.
Love you too.
Have a good night. Give Ryder lots of love for me, please. Everyone else in the comments, have a beautiful evening. Thank you for being here on Sprints. And normally I would pray, but it's late and I'm tired. And you gotta go to bed. Thank you, Jesus, for this day. Amen. Love you all. Bye-bye.